Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you to the Nithyananda Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where all of you are going to be performing the sequence of the 308 asanas. So let's get started by invoking Swamiji's presence and chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We are now going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We are now going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take the Panchapatram and Uddharini in your hands. Take one uddharni of water from the Panchapatram and pour it onto the center of your right palm. Then, along with the chanting of the mantra, drink the water from the palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, with the base of the thumb, wipe the lower and upper lips. Then wash your hands. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the lower and upper lips. Then wash your hands. With the tip of the thumb and index finger joined together, touch both your nostrils, right and then left. Then Touch your eyes with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together, right and then left. Touch your ears with the tip of the thumb and the ring finger joined together. Touch your navel center with the little finger and the thumb joined together. Then your right and left chest. Wash your hands. Then, with the tips of all your fingers, touch the crown of the head and both shoulders, right and then left, and then your heart center. Wash your hands. We are now going to be chanting the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration. Please place the right palm on top of the left and place them on your right thigh. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We sincerely complete. Let us now start with the conscious declaration, the Sankalpa. Please place your right hand on top of your left and place your hands on your right thigh. ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे नेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वरी ऋतौ मघा सिंहमासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र धृतियोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र छामर श्रीछन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परम तकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज कुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्थित श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिमत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुकुल पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं कृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, please take Nudhani of water from the Panchapatram and wash your hand. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, please place your Panchapatram away from your mat. We are now going to be entering into the first 108 asanas, starting with Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place on top of your respective knees and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Now, bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together, raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your third eye. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now, bring the soles of your feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by the right and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Halipavasana. पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटटानो पुष्टिपचेदो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Now, keep the soles of your feet together and forehead to the ground behind your heels. Stretch your hands out in front of the feet and cup your palms, making a hollow. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana. पूरभ विधि परियागाने नीचो होई कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरित लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross them back down into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate your arms in a circle and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Nithyananda. Goda Bava Padiki Ashama Hili Soye, the Chicharanako Varilo, Tapari Gulupa Samoye, Vama Padako Mahilo, Bahura Gulupa Jujana, Tapari Goda, the Chiki Amsabari Litana. Now, press your hands onto the ground, letting your hips go up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward, down again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastatala paryantam naye tittam punaf punaf kuryat Gajasanam bhavati. Now keep your hands pressed onto the ground with your hips up high. Alternate pressing the heel of the foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring the middle, index, and ring fingers to the heart center. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we are going to be performing the first karana, the Urdhvajanu karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards in the Aramandi at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent, both your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to back to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat on the other side. Next is Balalingasana. Interlace the fingers from outside in and hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam jano varisya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now bring that foot and pull it back to behind and towards your buttocks. Hold it with both your hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now, with that respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with your index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Relax your foot back down and we are going to repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janu urisiya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Bring your foot back in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now lean forward and kick the respective leg back in Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. We are now going to perform the second karana, the Ardharechita karana. Sit in the Aramandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards with your knees bent. Bring the right foot behind with the other toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat it on the other side. Now, we are going to perform the skeleton dance. Visualize your whole body as a skeleton. Visualize your whole body as pure skeleton and start shaking intensely. Let your body completely, thoroughly shake. Yes. Now relax. Walk up and down slowly. Relax. The next is the Patichana Karana, the third Karana. Now, sit in the Aramandi posture and bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move your hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. And come back to the beginning position and repeat on the other side. Now stand back up tall with stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise your hands above the head beside the ears. Engage all three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kona Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Tantarvatni Patipriya. Now relax back down into Uttanasana. Lean forward, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Bring your forehead towards your knees and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Tantarvatni Patipriya. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Tuck the chin into the chest. in the Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Tarakshvasana. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नये तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Now relax your body, lower it down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Engage all three bandhas in the Mula Bandha. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana. Angushthanabiparyantam madho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam chadara dhritva urdhashishaf panivahi. Now, from a tall plank position, from this position, bring yourself into a plank position on your hands and feet. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Shashasana. गजासन संस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now from this same position, place one foot between the hands and simultaneously jump with your foot alternating back and front again and again. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं गतासनं भवति. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards and knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed out in a 45-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel beside your ears. Pull the stomach in and up, gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyam udhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setubandhanam. Now we are going to repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Place your other foot in front of you at a 90-degree angle with your arms up. Pull your stomach in and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Vasishtamatakaundinyam udhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setubandhanam. The next is Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring your palms together and raise them up and above the head, keeping your elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Vamormooladeshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavat bhumau vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now, standing tall, place one foot on the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and keep your other standing leg as straight as a rod. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Garuda asanamavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We are now going to repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now we're going to repeat Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana-mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now, keep both the feet on the ground. Stand and step one leg far back. Keep front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kraumcham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We are now going to repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kraumcham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We are now going to perform the fourth karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Having stood on the forepart of the foot, the heel is made to fall on the ground. Continue. Keep your hands in front of your chest with your fingers spread out wide and alternate along with your foot in a dynamic movement. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower down onto the tips of the toes, placing your perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Angushtasana. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Now, from the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out with your heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the side, palms facing forward. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Saurasana. Prasadyekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. We are now going to repeat Vidhananasana on the other side. Extend your arm out front and hold on to the big toe. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसेत् शोभयत्र. We are now going to repeat Saurasana on the other side. प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्. Now Vidhananasana on the other side. गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसेत् शोभयत्र. Now, bring your feet together, keep your toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between your legs and the back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Brahmajarunkashasana. दो फना पानी हो ये वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवेसे कोरपग थल्या की माहिली आपस माही राशे मिली. The next is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभे पगतलि समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनि निवेशे. Next is Bhadragorakasana. Place your knees on the ground in this same position and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बेसे. Now, sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on top of your raised heels with your knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms straight above the head and gaze towards the hole between the palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana. एडी दो गदातरी आने फना पानी बेटक पुनिठाने गोडा जंग हदर करे रहे आडे बामसी विद कहे. Now, relax back down into Mandukasana. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डुकासनम्. Now, in this same position, bring your hands open above your head, touching the opposite shoulders. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bekavaduttanam metaduttana mandukam. Now, cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat several times. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Now, Sit on the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back and hold the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Bhadrasana. गुल्पौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Now, squat and keep your feet flat on the ground with your knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back and interlace your fingers behind. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandi asana. प्रथमे वे सकुगरठाने दो हाथ पगाम्य च्याने तिनको मोडिनल्यं परिल्यावे पृष्ठपचे काकसी करावे. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees on the back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Shidashita Hoi to Achi Hoi. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulder, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kapalyasana. शीर्षशीर्षाधरिति टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगतले आकाशित शिशन मुशिराशे दो हाथा की हथेली. Now, squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist your body and place both your hands onto one side. Align your elbows with your knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Now repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Now, place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Now let's repeat this asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Relax your forearms onto the ground and walk your feet forwards, raising your hips up. Lift your chest, head up, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism while engaging the Mula Bandha in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatushpadam avanmukham uttapitangri ugalam katistalam abhiruka. Now, place one palm onto the ground and raise the other opposite hand up. Keep your balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise your hips up and gaze towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishtasana. Urdhva Kukkutavasishtam Marichahala Matsikam Parivrittim Jodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now repeat Vasishtasana onto the other side. Urdhva Kukkutavasishtam Marichahala Matsikam Parivrittim Jodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, relax your body down into Anjaneyasana. Sitting with your legs stretched, toes pointing up, bring your hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows to the body, tuck your chin in towards your chest, gaze to the nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. दो करके उभे हथेली कोरवारिली में ले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली में निराशे. Now, sit with your legs stretched out and bend from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Paschimotthasana. Jano parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham daryam cha jayate. Now sit with your legs straight and apart, clasp your hands behind the head and lean your chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. Swapanibhyam dridam dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now, Sit with your legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin with your knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp your hands behind your back. Bring the chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now relax that knee onto the ground and bring the heel towards the perineum. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in the Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रं प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यं प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. We are now going to repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. महामुद्रं प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यं प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we are going to do Bhadrasana too. Sit and bring your soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Bhadrasana. Gulpa Utavrishanasyaadha Sivanya Parshvayokshipeet Padaparshvet Panibhyam Dridam Bhadrasanichalam. Next is Gwali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees and tuck in your chin towards your chest. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Gwali Pavasana. पूर्वचर परचोक कह्यो सोई वाही विधियो की जीत सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुल आठांतरो राशे. Next is Jnanasana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet, lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the feet and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a Yoni Mandala in Jnanasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे एडमेड के ढिंगदरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगथल्याम उपरदाशे. The next is Midiki Pavasana. In this same position, stretch your hands out wide, place your palms onto the ground, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Midiki Pavasana. Purabha Vidhi Paripagathali Samputa Sholi Yedi Mili Rashi Yedya Soma Hili Kan Agul Do Atre Lilat Dhariti Lagave. Now sit and keep your toes together, heels apart, swing your arms below the shin and extend out, keeping your palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead towards the ground above the feet, bringing your toes near the throat. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, engaging the Mula Bandha in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पगथली संपुट करे सोल मेड आग मेधरे अंगुल आठांतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Now sit and keep your heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press your elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze towards the nose, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Chaniki Pavasana. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगटा की सदिसु दिजोडे बारली कोर बना शुल्या राशे. The next is Charapati Chokasana. With your feet in the same position, bring your hands and press your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Charapati Chokasana. दो पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूजौ लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next is Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide. Lift your heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keeping your knees together on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. Gulpau Sampidi Chanyonam व्युत्क्रमेणोति तं शनै जान्वौ पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Now, relax your feet back onto the ground. Sit with one heel at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold the breath in Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Moola Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Samanasana. Samana vakshe siddhamantadi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise your other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands onto the ground by your sides and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Moola Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Apanasana. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we are going to repeat Samanasana on the other side. समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवत्रके. Panasana on the other side. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. We are now going to perform Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Moola Bandha, and visualize yourself with the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Savye dakshina gulpam tu prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshinepi tatha savyam gomukham yata. Now, from this Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes and with the index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze towards your nose in Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपनी दे संधि पेसारी. From this position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch your nose towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in Anusuyasana 2. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2. दावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारी नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली दरिती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो भवराशे. Now, sit and place the perineum on top of one heel, with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist outside of the raised knee, and gaze towards your third eye. Engaging the Moola Bandha, visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana. पिष्टिजुमाम पगतली केरी भूपरि टाहि लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदव पनो है जोई दश पाश तीरा शेसोई. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to your respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेध्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. We are now going to repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Cross one leg over the other, aligning your knees at the center of the body. Visualize yourself with the face of a cow. Savye dakshina gulpam tu prishtapashve niyojaye dakshinepi tatha savyam gomukham yata. Now hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपनी दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya in Anusuyasana 2. धीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पगथल्यालो आडवा यीसु धाराशे. Now bring yourself up, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum, hold your opposite leg by your knee, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2. Davo pagamodi edi mahilo gulpa mula dwarini chede bese jimani pagatali dhariti teki goda ucho bhaurashe. Now, twist, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. Twist and place your elbow outside of the raised knee. Visualizing yourself as Narada in Naradasana. पिष्टिचवाम पगथिल इगेरी भूपरिटा हिल गावे पेरी गोड़ा सुदोपनो हे जोई दचपा शितीरा खेसोई. Next is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be performing Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at respective ear. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Now, in the same position, bring your raised hand back onto the ground, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualizing yourself as Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana 2. मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Now we are going to repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानु परिन्यसेत्. Now repeat Kubasana on the other side. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Now relax that hand back onto the ground in Matsyendrasana 2. मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knee. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेदद्दे उभयपादतले यथा. Now sit in the same position, cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततो तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Now place your palms on the ground between your two thighs and lift your body up, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमा वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. Now rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep your elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward, find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Baddhakeki asana. धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितनाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तिदक्के मायूरमेकत्र प्रवदन्ति पीठम्. Now keep your elbows together, press against the navel, then lean forward, stretch your legs out and find your balance. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Now relax your body down into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with your feet pointing outwards and forehead onto the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and hold, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते सिदं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो स्थिरस्य दत्त्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Now, laying down on the stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Place your legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्ति चोदं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Now laying down on the stomach, bring your hands towards your feet and pull your feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदितं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Now laying down on your stomach, bring your hands towards your feet, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull your feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Now, bring yourself up onto your knees. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your palms down on top of the thighs and gaze towards your third eye. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे कवैसे पावन महिला गुलबज होवु कुला पाशितीला वेसो. Now, from your knees, place your forearms onto the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping your knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Gohyasana. दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनिह कराई जाने दोई पिष्टी अंगुरिया की पुनि जानो ए सबले भूप रिठानो. Now, from the same position, lift your legs straight above your head in Shirasasana, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Viparitam mandalam cha diday haviditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopaveshane. Now, relax back down. Relax your feet back down. Sit with your hand behind your calves and stretch your legs all the way up. Bring your forehead towards your knees and come into a vertical position with your legs. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Podhyasana. दो हाथ पगबाहराने गोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरणों पे आकाश दिशी करे. Now, sit and extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders, keeping your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed out. Hold your breath and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्या हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरा बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. Now sit and extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle. Bring your elbows down onto the ground beside your hips, keeping your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Engage Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरहूरु जङ्घापादं दण्डवद्धारे नौकासनं भवति. Now, sit and lift your feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep your spine upright and gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. पगथलि संपुट करि हाथस्य पगोचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवु परने काने तालवे लगावे. Now, relax yourself by laying down on your back with your feet flat onto the ground. Place your palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Tuck Tuck in your chin towards your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Unmukha Pitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शयित्वोद्भमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now, lay down on the back. Relax your whole body with your palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Visualize that your body is dead and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Yes. Now, slowly wriggle your fingers, toes. Start rocking your arms and feet. Turn towards your right and rock yourself up into a seated position. Yes, congratulations. All of you have now finished the first 108 asanas in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now have a quick break before we move on to the second set of asanas. Nithyanandam, after that quick break, I request all of you to come and settle down now. Please quickly come and settle down. We're going to be getting started with the second set of asanas, starting with Yathasanishtasana. Now sit in the cross-legged position with your index finger and thumb together. Place your hands on your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथा संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now, sit in the same cross-legged position with your hands on your knees, with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze towards the nose. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch your gaze towards your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye.
स्थानं मम चेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Siddhiyasana.
वामपादिकी येदी जानौ सीवरिमधितासकौठानो दक्षिणपादिकी येदी जोयि मेधुमथि लघावे सोयि.
Now, keeping your legs in the same position as Siddhiyasana, rotate your hands on top of the knees into the Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva, in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरणपरि दक्षिणराखे एकजुगति असाविधिदाखे वामपगतले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहरले वोर.
Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze towards the nose in Santadhanasana.
आसन कौगुन मन की चंचलता मीठा.
Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring hands towards your navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीनः सिद्धासनमुदीरतं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यम् अङ्गुष्ठमदरात्.
Now, Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, right fingers above the upper lip, the middle fingers closing the nostrils, with your index fingers over the eyes and your thumbs closing the ears. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Visualize that your Sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेद् ईश्वरो यथा.
Now, place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index fingers together on top of the knees, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize embodying the space of and state of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योनि संस्थितः इतरोऽस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्.
Now, with your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by knee, hands on your knees, thumbs and index touching, gaze towards the third eye, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the great sage Valmiki in your third eye in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनिये दिहे जोया फनान दिशि में धृदचिना आनि लगावे सोया.
Now, keeping your legs in the same position with your left heel pressed against the perineum with your right foot on the thigh, switch your gaze towards the nose, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing that you're representing goddesses Devi and Shakti, the symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोरी जोनि तहां धरी वैसिये उलता पाव जो मोरी.
Now, keep your feet and hands in the same position, switching your gaze towards your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Yoni Mandala representing goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Yoniasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालपललान्तावद् केचरोद्यावदेव हि.
Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing towards your nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्या पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth and gaze towards your third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both your nostrils and hold your breath and then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat on the other side, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोयी वाही विधियों की जे सोयी सब अंगुर मुख बाहरी आने मुख खो संपुदि खरी थाने.
Now, bring the feet together in front of you with your toes together and heels apart. Place your elbows on your heels and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze towards your nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana.
गावाली पवासन कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधिते से दोबू गुलप माहिला जानो एद्या विची कहू नीठानो.
Now, sit with your knees raised, with your arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers with your feet off the mat, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Parasana.
जोग प्रदीका दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वतशाम आने लगावे सोवु.
Now, interlace your fingers around your feet with your soles together. Toes at the groove in the throat, with your heels touching your chest. With your chin on your hands, gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरभबिरिपगाका अंगुता रूप राशे येदि हृदय लगावे कांगसी ऐद्या अंगुलि परिराशे.
Now, sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin towards to your soles. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवु पगथली संपुद थाने उभे हस्त की उर्दही ताने अंगुष्ट दोवु समतहरावे चिवका नीचे ताही लगावे.
Now, sit with your feet together, arms under the legs. Raise your feet up towards your face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Visishtasana.
दोवु पगथली संपुद करे हाथ दोवु पग बीच आनी ताले.
Now, from the seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
सिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनविमोच्यते.
Now, maintain a seated posture, raising your legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap your hands around your back with your palms clasped. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगां विच आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ठाने बहरी पाक्यात बहल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे तहरावे.
Now, with your right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and paste the perineum on the raised heel. Raise your left leg over top of right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji removing all crisis in your life in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यासधरनीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel onto the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on the right thigh, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नगर पंचतं वृष्यन्द गल्यं दयाद्या गालिवां का भगल्लनिदायुकुदु.
Now, place your right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place your right hand onto the left thigh. Twist your body and gaze towards your third eye. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye, in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्घपरिदचेथाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने बहुरुदचिन पाद है जोई ताकि नलीजू पकारे सोई.
From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so that it touches the ground and the chest should touch the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीमनो चरनो जुजोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि एदिसो कदिसो लावे बहुरो जुगति यह करावे.
Now, maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of the knee. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye in Guru Asana.
प्रथम जीमनो चरनो जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एदिसो कदिसो लावे बहुरो जुगति यह और करावे.
Now, with your right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and the perineum placed on raised heel. Raise your left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji removing all crisis in your life in Sankatasana.
उर्मूलेदपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थाप्य ददेव जानु इतरपादपाश्नी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यासधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now, from Sankatasana, slide the right heel onto the right hip. Keep your left knee on top of the right and place both your hands on the left thigh. Engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नगर पंचम विश्वं दागल्यं दयाद्या गालिवांक पगल्लनिदायकुदु.
Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Place the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze towards the third eye. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणताने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने बहुरुदचिन पाद है जोई ताकि नलीजू पकारे सोई.
Now, from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean down so that your forehead touches the ground and your chest should touch the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीमनो चरनो जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एदिसो कदिसो लावे बहुरो जुगति यह और करावे.
Now, Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place it on top of your knee. Engaging the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Guru Asana.
उर्मूलेदपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपाश्नी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठे हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Now, sit with your feet flat on the ground, with your knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together with your spine straight, with your tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth. Engaging Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Parshvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्गा निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Now, from a seated position, place your feet flat on the mat. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees and gaze towards your nose. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोवु पगथली भूपरिधेरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलायी उकद बेसे जंघगा छाति अग्रनिवेसे.
Now, from a seated position, place your feet flat on the mat. Place your arms under your knees and hold the opposite elbows, gazing towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Kurakatasana.
दोवु हाथ पगाम बहल्यावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हां साम्हां ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकड़े.
Now, maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring your right foot over the left so that your heels cross with your toes pointing up. Gaze towards your nose. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize the great sage and Maharshi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिथाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई फकिदी कोवे मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पकती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे.
Now, extend your feet out straight with your arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with your wrists pointed outwards, engaging all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Chest forward and down with your head to your knees. Inhale through your left nostril and exhale through your right in the Nadi Shodhana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मिलाव पसारी पगा का अंगुता पकदी लीलात गोद लगावे.
Now, Now, sit with your legs straight. Extend your knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Bring your shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze towards your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Bhidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारे कचुका ऊर्ध को कुरदो दारे एद्या मधी अंतर राखे मुदहता परमान सुदाजे.
Now, extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin and mouth and nose on the heels. Insert your hands below the legs, keeping your elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. With your palms facing upwards, gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोबू एदी मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनछि बुका नासिका ताधिग भू परिधारी.
Now, sit and extend both your legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down like Paschimottanasana. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानसं स्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now, lie on the back and lift your right leg behind your neck with your left hand holding your foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on prana moving from Mooladhara to Brahmarandhra. Gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as the infinite or endless or eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपादहुत्तिष्ठ. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिङ्ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहुत्तिष्ठि लिकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now, from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Brahmarandhra. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले संस्थाप्य तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now, lie on the back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll towards your left and the right, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Drishasasana.
उत्तानशयनी जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भा सहितूरणी करद्वे भद्वा सव्यपासव्यं लोदयेद् दृशासनं भवति.
Sit and extend both your legs out. Lie on one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. We are repeating the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानसं स्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now, lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck and straighten the body, engaging the Mula Bandha. Repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायीङ्ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहुत्तिष्ठिकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now, from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Engage the Mula Bandha and repeat Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयितेकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now, relax and lie on your back. Lift your legs one by one and place them behind your head. Hold your hands behind the back, gazing towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यदा योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing within you in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूदो सोवे पग ऊंचे आगने आने दो पग बीची हाथ की कहूनी की माहिली समधि में फना अथवा.
Now, laying on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest with your soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways, gaze to your third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Kochikasana.
दोवु हाथ चिरसा करे तीनों दोवु हाथ चिदसा करे तिनसो उभे सा पा करे पग ऊंचया आगने आने बहुरी जुगती ऐसी का विधिवाने.
Now, lie on your back with your knees towards your chest, arms reaching to the side at shoulder level in Jathara Pravritti Asana 1.
परिवृद्धिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणं मथापि च.
Now, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep your other leg extended straight in Jathara Parivritti Asana 2.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्व पीतः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now, keep both your knees bent to one side in Jathara Parivritti Asana 2, 3. Now, lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over the head and place your hands flat on the mat with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Now, lie on your back with your knees towards your chest, keeping your hands on your shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize that you're laying on your back like a dog in Swatanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानिनी सम्मील्य नाभो आम्नीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भद्वा भामयेत् शोधनं भवति.
Now, lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back support of neck. Keep your elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the body balance as the legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Viparita.
भूतले शशिरो धत्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now, lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Keep your elbows extended on the mat below, helping your body balance in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासुयुक्तस्य जातराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now, lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head, placing your toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, arms clasped together. Rest on your neck and shoulders. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, lie on your back with your legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground. Thighs to the chest, hold your toes with your arms and legs straight. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself in Shayita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now, lie on your back. Lift your legs with your feet above your head, toes touching the ground. Hold your toes, legs wide apart, hips above the shoulders, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Supta Konasana.
परिवृद्धिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणं मथापि च.
Now, bring your legs over the top of your head with your toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तदौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकः परौ युक्तमेन तथा शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now, lie on your back with your legs vertical, holding your big toes in Prana Mudra. Open your legs wide apart, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, lie on your back with your legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, from Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back and hold opposite elbows over the head and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in your third eye, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now, laying on the back in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm and gaze towards your nose. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parashuramasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे गोदा और जंग ये दोवु भूसो लगता राशे सोई.
Now, while laying on the back with your legs in Padmasana, lift your hips with your legs up, with your hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin into the chest, gazing towards your nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Sarvangasana.
अत वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यकृत्वा योगी निपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now, laying on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both your arms straight and hook your fingers forward. Gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधोशीशके सखी समधि सुधाके कचुशीस उर्द करे राखे बहुर पगतली ऐसे तने गगन दिश सम्मुख खरिथाने.
Now, we are going to repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lay on your back and place the opposite foot on the opposite thigh. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधोशीशके सखी समधि सुधाके कचुशीश उर्द करे राखे बहुर पगतली ऐसे ताने गगनाधीश सम्मुख करिथाने.
Now, lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lie both Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Rishabhadakshrepasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधोशीशकेसकी सन्धिशोधाके कचुशीस ऊर्ध करे राके बहुरपगतली ऐसैताने गगनाधीश समुख करिताने उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेपः भवति.
Now, lie on the back, lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye in Marottananasana.
शोतना संस्थीकृत्वा जानोपर्येण कर्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोतनं भवति.
Now, while laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down. Continue doing this in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a wolf in Brikasana.
शोतना संस्थीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्येण कर्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोतनं भवति.
We are now going to be performing a Karana, which is the Lolita Karana. Now, stand with your knees bent and feet pointing outwards in the Aramandi. Bend the elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body and then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move your head in. Now, lay on the back and quickly throw your legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Blutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रील्यङ्घ्यौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निजं भूयति निजं शयनं पृष्ठं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्येण कर्तव्यं लुतासनं भवति.
Now, lie on your belly with your toes extended. Keep your hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making
निजशय
like a flute sound, whistling while inhaling. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय निजशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यास्ताभ्यं भूमवष्टम्भ्य ओष्ठो निलम्ब्य वेणुवत्सोऽकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Now, place your palms on a mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Engage the Mula Bandha and feel yourself go beyond the body and mind in Dehal Yullanghanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्य चरणद्वयम् उदानेव बहिः नीय अथ नयेत् देहल्योल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now, from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth holding your leg. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize that you know and can remember your past births in Jatyasana.
अत जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेन्द् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः.
Now, tie the feet with a rope. Stand erect like a rod with your arms at the side. With your hands touching the thighs, visualize your Kundalini, Devi, rising and curling upwards around the body. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize your Kundalini curling up your body in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रजोबन्धस्थपादयोः.
Now, while standing, place all your fingers on the mat and stand on your feet. With your feet on the fists, begin to move and walk like a camel, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now, while standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on your feet. With your feet on your fists, begin to move and walk like a horse, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now, stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind the back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति.
Now we are going to be performing another karana. Stand tall with your palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep your toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and the shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. This is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana.
नुजसर्तमस्मानं कृत्वा पादतलभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खदुगासनं भवति.
Now, laying on the stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Now, sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असीतत्वम् इति उत्तनोत्तनं भवति.
Now, stand up straight, raise your arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उद्धानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Now, from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Uchchir Saka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षै निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now we are going to perform another karana. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrists twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, on one leg, lower the body down to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. With your hands by the sides, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासमन ब्राह्मण ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दद्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now, stand tall and wrap your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीतैश्च सेंहेः गरुदमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Stand straight on the right leg now, with your left foot on the opposite thigh. With your hands relaxed by your knees, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाघ्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्यः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कूर्मतराङ्घ्रिणा.
Now, stand on the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the pole star posture. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now, stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the 3 steps of Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उताथव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now, we are going to perform the Parshvajanu Karana. Stand and keep the legs slightly bent with your toes pointing towards the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with your wrists twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu Karana. We are now going to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. On one leg, lower the body down to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, place the right foot onto the inner left thigh and stand erect on a mat like a rod. With your hands by the sides, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Repeat Brahmanasanam on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो धत्वा तिष्ठेग्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now, repeat Garudasana on the other side. Stand tall and wrap your right leg over the left knee. Tuck your right toes on the other side of the left calf and simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring your palms together. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीतैश्च सेंहेः गरुदमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now, stand straight on the left leg and right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by your side on the knees by your side. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye, Ekapadasana.
दक्षाघ्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्यः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कूर्मतराङ्घ्रिणा.
Now, Stand on the opposite leg. Hold the big toe of the other foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body, quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now, stand on the other leg and lift the opposite leg behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing in Trivikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We are now going to perform the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together and toes slightly pointed out. Keep both your hands to the sides of the body. The next is Gorak Jalyasana. Stand erect and then bend forward and bring both your hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha.
प्रथम ही उभो होय बहुरी नीचौ पुनि होवे दोव करा दोव जंघका मादी निकी विधि पहुंचे.
Now, insert your hands between the thigh and the calves. Then wrap your hands around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Kanshyasana.
उरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् कंचासनं भवति.
Now, bring your feet together and sit in a squatting position with your heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gazing at the navel center. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Bhagwan Kala Bhairava in your third eye in Bhairu Asana.
दो पगा की ताल की माहिली कोर मिलाई पनापान गुद माधु वैसे.
Now, squat all the way down to the ground, keeping your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up and close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downwards. Gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पनापान उकदो भेसे येदि मूल द्वार नीचे राशि झंगा छिद्र अंगुल छंत्री. दोबू पगतली माहिली कोर मिलाई पनापान उकदो भेसे येदि मूल द्वार नीचे राशि झंगा छिद्र अंगुल चारी अंतरा.
Now, with your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down with your fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Tripitasana.
अत उत्तासनानि पाष्णीद्वसम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् पिप्रियासनं भवति.
Now, place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms with your eyes forward and down. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां ववनिवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य झङ्गारुणी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Now, kneel down with your head onto the ground, with your palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and legs into Padmasana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Sustaka Kapali Asana.
आसन कौगन कपाल आचौ होयि.
Now, Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let your heels come outside the hips. Keep your hands on your knees, sit straight and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize that you're sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and his guru in Guptasana.
जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now, place your hands onto the ground with your fingers wide apart. Lift your body up straight, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize that you are a tree with your deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य को न भेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, place your hands together onto the ground. Bring your legs up straight with your knees and feet together. Gaze to your third eye and engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Tejas energy flowing through your third eye in Shivohasana.
दोवु पग जोदि माहि गुलपा मिलाय उब होय दोवु हाथ जोदि संपुट करे.
Now, from the same position as Bakasana, jump your legs back onto your hands and feet. With your palms by your chest, body pressed off the mat, push your body up and down again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
दोवु पग जोहि माहि गुलपा दोवु पग जोदि माहि गुलप मिलायि उभय होय दोवु हाथा जोदि संपुट करे.
Now, lie prone on your belly with your hands on your hips.
निजं
Extend the
शयनं
legs
कूर्परो
jointly and part your toes.
पार्श्वभागयं
Lift the chest towards
मूर्धकृत्वा
your left and right like a
हस्ततलाभ्यां
snake in
भूमिं
Sarpasana
वष्टभ्य
2.
वारं वारम् उदानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. निजं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादीग्दिगीकृत्य सम्मीलयान् उरसा गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now, lie prone on your belly with your hands in the Padma Mudra, a lotus, holding the chin. With your legs straight, toes pointed together, engage the Mula Bandha and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेर्कूर्परया शुद्धिः मुखमुन्नमनुन्नुच्चै निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now, lie on the stomach. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten your arms and bend the knees, bringing your feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest. Engage the Mula Bandha and see yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from your sun's rays in Chhatrasana.
अध्यासन स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यनुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now, sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms in front with your palms facing down. Place the forehead onto the mat, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize that you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पति.
Now, from the same posture of Gajasana with your hands on your with on your hands and feet with your hips raised. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, engaging the Mula Bandha. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, from the same position as Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयं गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयं मन्त्रराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now, sit on your heels with your legs together. Interlace your fingers around your toes. First, pull your feet up towards the perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Sit with your spine straight and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबभिरिपरिहातकी काकसी स्योपनाशरा मोदी पगाकी आगुल्याग्री मेडुलगावे.
Now, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and then backwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोर अंगुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वांगं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्.
Now, sit on your heels in Vajrasana, feet turning out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees rested on the ground with your spine straight and hands towards the knees. With your hands on the knees, engage the Mula Bandha and see yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Devi Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंघोरुभ्यां दरं पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now, sit with your legs folded back, knees wide. In front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अत वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यकृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येह वसादकः.
Now, with your knees wide apart, sit on your ankles. With your hands under your knees, gaze towards the nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जाम्बाङ्गे सवयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मन्दुकं पाददोषित्.
Now, keep your toes on the mat with your heels up and together. Place your perineum onto the heels. Place your palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide with your thumbs touching and the base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze towards your nose. Stick out your tongue and exhale, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize Lord Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu, in Narasimhasana.
सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जाम्बाङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मन्दूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now, sit on your toes and place the perineum onto the heels.
Separate
Separate your knees
पानी
sideways.
हो ये वैसे येदी मिलरा गोदा निवेसे सुम शरीर नीके तहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्याभे.
Now, sit on the toes and place the perineum onto the heels. Separate the knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze towards the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through the mouth to capacity. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears that you have in Bhishrakasana.
दोहु पगांगी ये दी जोगी गोदापनम वानी पुनि होई गोदा जंग अधर करी राखे आदे वाह इसी विधि दाखे.
Now, with your soles together on top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. Gaze towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवो पगथली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिधाने मूलद्वार एद्यां परिल्यावे मूदाहत ऊचत हरावे.
Now, stand on the toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels with your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back, gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself embodying a diamond like strength for yourself and for your Sangha in Vajra Sangharasana. Now, keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palm on the mat towards the sides. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments in Bhanjanasana. Bhanjanasana-ma-vakshe yat-kritva susthiro bhavet. Now, with your toes flat, cross your feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on your knees, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ. Now, with your toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam vyutkramen samahitaha yogasanam bhaved tetad iti yoga vido viduhu. Now, stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind. With your feet near the opposite knee, hold your calves with your fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Vijogasana.
Godam vamno ubho hoi, goda ade rakhe doi.
Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward, and tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudandagranthidadya Sampidayisuvpuman Kapotoshtrasanabhyasam Kuryanmitahitashanaha. Now, with your heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze to your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2. Dou edi samputakare sole mula dwaritaridhere. Now, sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise up. Use your hands for support if needed. Do this again and again. In a dynamic movement, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body in Viratasana. Jangha priti bhumau nidhaya jangodharayo urdhini samsthapya prishthi vamsham varam varam sprishet viratasanam bhavati. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms onto the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring your head in and between the feet. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Merudandagranthidadya Sampipadayi Puman Kapotostrasanaabhyasa Kuyanmitahitashanaha. Now, stand upright on the knees with your toes tucked in. Hold your arms with the opposite hands and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize that the boon fulfilling posture that you're receiving your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana. Januni bhumau samsthapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishthet varasanam bhavati. Now, keep your knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head, rest the head onto the hands and heels on the butt. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedananyassanani Kathayante Kurparo Bhumau Sthapayitva. Now, kneel down, place the crown of the head onto the mat between your interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart, and lift your knees up and hips high. Raise your body upside down, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as a locked tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham Urdhvamarge Pade Dattva Dharayen Marutam Siddhi. Now, relax and bring your legs down. Kneel down with your heads between your knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. With your hands, hold your head and exhale through your mouth. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमहूली उभे मिलिवे फनापान उकड़ करबेसे दोवु एडी गुरानिवेसे. Now, lie on the belly with your arms extended out. Lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Natabherunda Namake Gandabherunda Sahite Danda Sanam Tatha. Now, lie on your belly with your arms at your side, palms down. Keep your forehead to the ground. Keep your chest on the mat and lift your legs up together, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nyet Kapalasanam Bhavati. Now, lie on the stomach with your hands by the side, lift your legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charanau bhu meruthapya mastakopari nitva prishta prasadena bhumau sthapayet Akasha Kapotam bhavati. Now, sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so that the navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Purparaparyam tau hastau Bharamavastambhajanuni nabhau samkuchya tishte Chatakasanam bhavati. Now, kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs, bend back to touch your feet onto the head. Lift your chin and hold. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva Pucha Prathimangi Parshni Dhritva Swashirse Chibukam Vidharyakau Yatreti Santishtati Sadhakastva Vishavaham Vrishchika Sanyamasanam. Now, place the perineum down on the right heel. Keep your left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place your hands onto the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Yamya gulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now, from the kneeling position, place your hands flat onto the mat in front of you. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Lolasanam. Lolasanam sada kuryad vayulola paghatanat sthiravayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavedritam. Now, repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya gulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram vipiritam sprishet bhumim vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now, place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Balaguna in Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold on to the ankles from the outside, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana. Padatale bhumau samsthapya janu madhye kurparau sthapya hastabhyam kulpa pradesho dhritva tishtet Grahasanam bhavati. We are now going to repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Place your right toes on the ground and sit on the heel with your right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with your knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Engage the Mula Bandha in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat on the toes with your heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Utkatasana. Yujaspijos sthiyata urdhvajanu yatrasane padataladvayopari snigdhya managuttarak andharanya masprishya peetham. Now, sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and the soles together. Keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Vajrasankharasana 2. Prathamapana panihoya jese, dou edi gudani vese, goda ubhau rakhe thiye ade vaya pasade dhira. Now, squat or sit with your feet hip width apart, hands under your soles of the feet from the inside with your palms facing down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel center, gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize that you're able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. दो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहू निजादी नाभिलंग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे. Now, place the back of the hands on the mat with your fingers facing towards the body. Step your feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapping around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize that you're wearing the padukas and walking around India in Padukasana. Hastatalayo padatale Ritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again. Do this in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमौ पठेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोदनं भवति. Now place your hands on the mat, raise your leg upwards into a handstand, move around on two hands dancing. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself free of inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्व पादग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Kunjarasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam Karane Kena Padabhyam Bhumau Tishthet Sirah Karaha. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam Karane Kaina Padabhyam Bhumau Tishthet Sirah Karaha. Now, sit on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana. Parshnibhyam bhumimavashtabhya hastadvayena gulpau dhritva tishtet kalambam bhavati. Now, sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize any excess vata releasing or balancing within your system in Pavana Muktasana. Dvayostapadayof Pashni Latva Swanitambakke Januni Vakshushi Sadar Bhabratir Karabandhanaihi. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both your hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground and keep your chin up, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful energy source in Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chatushpadam Pitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend your right leg out. Keep straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtau tupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift up your head and chest and find balance. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a flying plane in Ashtavakrasana. Vachishtamata gaundinyam udhva kukkutameva cha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath, raise the left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshyami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamaro badhvat kandhe nyatpadarakshanam. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Engage Mula Bandha and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in Parshva Matsyendrasana. Vamorumula मूलर्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा. Now we're going to repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both your hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep your chin up in Chakrasana. Purvatanam Chatushpadam Pitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Let's now repeat Dhanurasana on the other side. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushthau tu panibhyam grihitva sharanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vasishtamatakoundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize that you are able to exist solely from prana and repeat pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamaro badhvat kandhenyat padarakshanam. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in Parshvamatyendrasana. Vamur Mular Pita Dakshapado Janvor Bahir Vestita Dakshadoshna. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring the head down on the knee. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye, Ardha Paschimottasana. Ekam Padam Prasadya, Ekam Padasya Pashnina, Shivani Sampidadya Hastadvayena Prasarita. Now, place your left ankle outside the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep your knees straight and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana. Vasishtamatakoundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, repeat Ardha Paschimottasana on the other side. Keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring your head towards your knee. Ekam Padam Prasadya, Ekam Padasya Pashnina. Now repeat Crown Chasana on the other side. Vasishtamatakoundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, sit with your soles between the thighs and the calves. With your spine straight, rest your palms on your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana. Janur vorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. Now, keep your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your respective hands and tuck in your chin to your chest. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha in Gorakshasana. Janur vorantare padau uttano vyakta samsthitau gulpau cha chadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnataha. Now bring your left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with your index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on Arihanta. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Bhagasana 2. Vama Parshna Gudham Sthapya Dakshangrimva Vajanghane. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place your hand on the ground, palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Yogasana 2. Uttanau charanau kritva samsthapyopari janano asanopari samsthapya chotanam karayugmakam. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhakukkutasana. Vasishtamatakoundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from Padmasana, insert both your hands to your knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up, but stay seated on the mat, gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Siddhaharatali-asana. Prathamam Padmasana Kot Kare Hastado Goda Sandidhere. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gaps of the calves and thighs. Lift your thighs up onto the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkutasana Sthitva Skandha Paryantam Urinitva Tishtet Hamsasanam Bhavati. Now, from Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace your fingers, bring your forehead to the floor, gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare, Goda Sandhi Mahi karidhere. Now, from Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend your elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize a turtle in a stable body and mind to live in for 100 years. In Kurmasana 2. Bami Jangha Paradakshina Pava Dahini Jangha Paribhamilyava Pahalya Amsraghale Hatha. Now, from Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and calves, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Bend your head down and tuck your chin towards your chest, gaze towards the nose, engage the Jalandhar Bandha and rejoice knowing that your Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bedasana. अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Now, from Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and calves, lay on the back and bend your elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Engage the Mula Bandha and feel like a turtle in a stable body and mind for hundreds of years. In Uttana Kurmasana, कुक्कुट असनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मावदुत्तेन मेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place both your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and hold in while engaging the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. कुक्कुटासना वच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततिलेन भूमिम् अवष्टिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. कुक्कुटासना वच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततिलेन भूमिम् अवष्टिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now from Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers. Rest your chin on your knuckles and press the thumbs onto the throat. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness in Gridhrasana. Janurvorantare pado uttano vyakta samsthitau kulpi chadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnataha. Now, place your left foot on the right thigh and the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other with your palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gazing towards your nose. Engage all three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Padmasana 3. Uttanau charanau vidhaya vidhivat shakti sthitau yogirat uttanau swakarau cha shakti yugalante sadhu kritva samau nasagre trishama vidhaya chibukam chottolya vakshasthalam. Now, place your left foot on the right thigh on the left foot. Place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye shubhasubham sadadhyaye turayitva punah punaha. Now, from Padmasana, hook your right hand with your index and middle finger around the right toes. From the bottom of the foot, lift your elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukhasana 2. Athanyasana vakshe yoga purakarakshanat Ritva Padmasanam pada angushtajanghayo. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue straight like an arrow. Straight in like an arrow. Engage all three bandhas and gaze towards the nose. Engage. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukhasana 3. Karmukhasanam akshitya udare purayet sukham tadavayurvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. Now, maintain Karmukhasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything which you come across, you destroy in Dridhasana. ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यदक्षिणदेशके. Now, from Padmasana, place your arms behind your back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs, and back. Gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane, Dou Hatha Pachane, Amne Pada Anguta Pakade Ani Sobe Kahunya Kulya Pani. Now, lie on your back, bend your knees, feet on the ground, embrace your knees to your chest, head with your head touching your knees, engage the Mula Bandha and squeeze the body into a ball in Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निकुर्ष्य मूर्ध्वं नेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति. Now lay on the back with your knees raised together, with your big toes evenly together, hands interlocked under the head, gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Urdhva Pavanasana. Prathama Sudhoshena Karave, Goda Ubhe Rashi Milive, Gulapa Mahila Angushtadoyi, Kare Ekasa Milirasoi. Now, lie on the back, bend your knees, and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms under the heels, lift your hips up, engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pidasana. Uttanam Shayanam Padatale Uttan Hastayo Sthapayet Prishthabhagamutram Mayet Marakatapitam Bhavati. Now, lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body, with your chin pressing at your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Uttana Shikhipītakasana. Jangorubalahīnaśched Uttana Shikhipītakam apramattas prakurvīta bhukte praviditendriyaha. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed. With your elbows and hands extending on the mat below, help your body balance as your legs are raised up straight. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize your body blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vashtabhya Padakratvayam Udhvamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. Now, lie supine and raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically, slightly lower, and angle them, keeping the core engaged. In Jalandhara Bandha, visualize that you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana. Naukavat sthitva urdhva padagradvayam nayet Tiryan Naukasanam bhavati. Now, keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, elbows and shoulders and hands remaining on the mat below. Keep your legs vertical and hold. Engage in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag in Dhwajasana. Tiryan Naukavad Griva Prishtakurparehi Bhumimavashtabhya Mastakalaksena Padagradvayam Udvainaye Dhwajasanam Bhavati. Now, lie supine and completely relax. Avoid any movement at all. Visualize that your body is dead and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Relax your whole body. Now, slowly wiggle your fingers, legs, start shaking them. And now start rocking to the side and rolling your body to the side. Roll to your right and sit up in a cross-legged position. Yes, congratulations everyone. You have all successfully completed the 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga. So we congratulate each and every one of you and we thank all of you for joining us in the Nithyananda Yoga today. Now quickly go change your clothes, drink some water and come back and settle down so that we can get started with the amazing, exciting day ahead of us. So now we are going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Thank Swamiji for everything. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. And let's now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us here. We welcome all of you for today's program, where we will be learning about what is conscious sovereignty, what is a superconscious sovereignty, and what is how you can experience, how you can awaken yourself and experience the conscious sovereignty. We are going to be learning about that today. And today we are going to be experiencing, we are going to be receiving some of the most powerful initiations to experience the conscious sovereignty. And now all the participants that have been here doing the yoga, I just wanted to tell all of you, now by doing the yoga and being here, you have experienced the most powerful cosmic union with the divine. You will see how Swamiji will intensely manifest through you, and the power manifestation will simply happen. So now, I request all the participants, please sit straight. If you are able to sit in Padmasana, please take a moment. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely connect with Swamiji. We are going to do a round of seeing through the third eye. Please tie your eyes. All the participants, please take a moment and tie your eyes. Hope all of you have tied your eye bands. Please tie your eyes, everyone, all the participants sitting here. You can go for changing after yoga in a few minutes, meaning you want to get changed to different clothes. Do it after the power manifestation. As you are just sit now, the breathing that you're carrying is so important right now. This is tuned in. Your whole pranic flow has been tuned in by doing this Vinyasa Krama. Please sit straight. Now, are all of you ready? Their eyes tight. Now, connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. We're going to be projecting an image for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We request all of you to please have your eyes closed. Connect to Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, and as we project the image, connect to Swamiji and see through your third eye. Describe whatever you're seeing through the third eye. Now, we're going to be projecting the image for all of you. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji shows to you in your third eye, start verbalizing it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you to please relax. Please open your eyes. And please describe in the chat whatever you are seeing through the third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Take a few minutes and describe it in the chat. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Shanti Ravishankar, I request all of you to please take a few minutes and describe in the chat whatever you saw through the third eye. Nithyananda Ma, Ajmi Gujadur, Ma'am Sakala, I request all of you to take a few minutes and put it in the chat. Ma Mahabhairavajnana, every day I sincerely see you logged in for power manifestation. You should start doing it. You should start manifesting it. Close your eyes, try the eye band and do it sincerely. And I request all of you to post whatever you saw through the third eye so we can verify. Now, let us see what was the exact image that was projected to all of you. What was the exact image that was shown for all of you to scan through the third eye? As you all can see, this was the image that was shown for you all. It was just a pearl chain. Yes. All right. Now, thank you all. You all can relax and remove your eye bands, please. Nithyanandam, Vishwanathanaya, and I request all the Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, all the SJP manifestors, I request all of you to please come on camera. See, understand, even you attending this program continuously helps you actually manifest your Sarvagnya Pita. Every SJP Sarvagnya Pita manifestors that are sitting here, just by listening to these powerful cognitions, you build a life consciously to be able to manifest your Sarvagnya Pita. And now we're going to be entering into the first session where we're going to be learning about asampragnata samadi, moving from form to formlessness.
First time when you unclutch, that experience only Patanjali calls it as asamprajnata samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from samprajnata samadhi to asamprajnata samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the asamprajnata samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She's my mother. I'm living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually you think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. This is some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be frightened, they engage. Then the memory of your engage. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your engage. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the stream, and the teacher at whom you studied in the young age, have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software, the modern days software, the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. You are my enemy, should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
target for KAILASA is open, a simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the KAILASA and give you the experience of KAILASA. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are stargate for KAILASA. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to KAILASA.
The life starts after asampranyata samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I'll be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. one day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I were to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they have painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi." That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be. Because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Arunagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone, I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got a little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. So that is the usual way that kids will tell that I swear. The swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the mirror, the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain, suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, that in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, yes. Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, did you ask his name? I said, yes, I asked. She asked, what is the name? He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, really da? Unmaile da? I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, Satyama Pati. Un tala mela Satyama solren. Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him. Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and causing. Let you all experience the ultimate, pure Advaita, the oneness. Shivoham. Shivoham.
Moving from form to formlessness, asampragnata samadhi, where we experience the bliss, the joy of connecting to the cosmos, connecting to the manifestation from the form to experiencing oneness with the formlessness. Very beautifully, Swamiji took us through how Swamiji experienced it. And Swamiji shared literally, actually, whenever Swamiji tells, you will literally be able to see all the characters playing it out in front of your eyes. It will so beautifully just show in front of you when you just listen to Swamiji. What Swamiji gave as an experience to us now, what Swamiji revealed to all of us right now. When you unclutch, whenever you unclutch, you will be able to experience the same space. You will be able to experience the same deep experience. That's what Swamiji tells, right? Asampragnata samadhi, which is where all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts ceases. And only the patterns, the thought currents in you, which does not interfere in your inner space, remains. Understand? Each one of you that is sitting here right now, when you connect, when you intensely connect to Swamiji, and when you experience that space of completion, whatever you call it, right? That space where there is absolutely no thoughts in you, that absolute thoughtlessness in your inner space. With that, you will experience the deep completion and the deep feeling connection. You will be able to see how it lead you to experiencing that asampragnata samadhi, experiencing that completion in your inner space. All right. Now, we're going to be doing a very powerful process to unclutch, to experience that unclutching. And all of you right now will see how that experience that Swamiji initiated us into, the space of asampragnata samadhi, will start manifesting inside of us. Can I request each of you to post your click from this session? What was your favorite click from this session? I request all of you to post.
Yes, and if you have any questions from this also, please take a comment and post it here. This state is what today we are going to be blessed with during the darshan. Why we are learning about samadhis? Because these may take sometimes even thousands of births doing tapas, doing their own sadhana to be able to get a glimpse of this state. But because Swamiji as an avatar is going to be initiating all of us in today's session, you will experience what this state inside you even feels like. So get ready and let us do a quick internalizing exercise now.
Ashini Gujadur has posted, unclutching is important to attain the samadhi. Absolutely. And like Swamiji said, samadhi is nothing but the space where your thoughts are no more interfering with your existence. Rajeshwari is also posted, unclutching is very powerful. Actually, unclutching is a state that we experience when we are around Swamiji. Like physically, especially if whoever has had the blessing of being around Swamiji physically, how many of you have noticed when you go around Swamiji, actually you cannot fall, you can, even if you're in the worst depression, you think, when you go around Swamiji, let's say Swamiji is talking to you, at that moment your whole being will just, there'll be no thoughts, no independent, nothing, there'll be nothing running inside you, you'll just become empty. When Swamiji is directly speaking to you, something, if every part of us will open up. How many of you have observed? Like what Swamiji is describing with Arunagiri Yogeshwara right now. How many of you have observed that whenever we are around Swamiji, that space, that state that Swamiji is explaining? Unclutching is nothing but your ability to sit in that absolute thoughtless space where there is no interference of the patterns inside your inner space, where there is no other interference and you just exist in that blissful state. That is unclutching. Now, every one of you sitting here, when you unclutch, when you actually sit, experience a space of unclutching, please listen carefully. When you unclutch, you literally experience that deep oneness or feeling connection with Swamiji. KAILASA, Toronto, Nithyananda Maya, I see two of you sitting here. Can I request both of you to please share your names? Which place are you both from? If you could please share your names in the chat. And also do let us know what is your click, what you're able to click with, what are you understanding?
And in case you have any questions, feel free to ask. You can post here in the Zoom chat itself and ask.
See, many times we clutch to our experience. And you know what unclutching means? There's a very beautiful way Swamiji describes. When Swamiji was going to Parivrajaka, in the central part of India, there'll be these bird hunters, and how they'll use an ancient method, old method to catch the birds. It's a very interesting one. This is literally how the mind also clutches the patterns. We clutch to the patterns inside of us. That they'll have a stick hanging and it'll be just like, it'll be put on the branch, and whenever a bird sits on it, due to the weight, the stick will turn upside down. The bird which can fly, for that moment, it will clutch so tight because of its fear. It will not, if it let go, it will think it will fall to its death. So it will just clutch, and will not leave. And the hunters will come and catch the bird and go. This is exactly how our mind functions. We sit whenever we are experiencing that patterns, the continuous, continuous thoughts inflowing inside us. You will see how each one of you will experience that completion whenever you unclutch, okay, Purushottaya and Vasilaya, Nithyanandam, thank you. I request both of you to keep actively share with us, keep interacting, as in keep posting your understandings, what your clicks are, what are you experiencing. Do keep sharing with us because that will help you learn, that will help you understand things even further or more better. All right. Now, every one of you here intensely, whenever you connect to Swamiji, automatically the thoughts in you will cease to exist and you will experience the deep completion. You will experience the deep fulfillment inside you. That is what we call as unclutching. That the interferences of your thoughts will stop. You will be able to be complete, stress-free, relaxed manner, just sitting in that Paramashanta Swarupa. Now let us all actually sit and unclutch for a few minutes. Close your eyes. Can I request every one of you to close your eyes? Please close your eyes. Sit straight. For the next few minutes, dedicate your 100% to do this process. This is a very, very powerful process. And just when you do this unclutching intensely, you will experience such a powerful shift in your inner space. Sit for a few minutes. Close your eyes. For the first few minutes, just inhale slowly and deeply and exhale slowly and deeply.
Open your eyes, relax. Now we are going to be moving to power manifestation.
And understand, with this experience of unclutching that you are having, when the state that you're experiencing, right, the space of complete unclutching, whenever you connect intensely, whenever you decide, whenever you experience that oneness and you connect to Swamiji intensely, you will see how the whole inner space in you will raise the frequency in its highest state, and you will be able to experience the deep surrender, the deep peace inside of you. And it is in that state that you will start manifesting that space of oneness, bliss. Intensely, you will manifest powers. And every one of you that are sitting here today, Lingodbhava Murti, when you connect to this form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, you will be able to manifest clairvoyance. Swamiji says, any hidden treasures or hidden thoughts, you will be able to identify. Anywhere, Lingodbhava Murti is where you will be able to see the most innermost part of yourself. And any corner of the world, what is happening, you will be able to see and identify it. Now we are going to be manifesting the power where we will be visualizing an image. Like I'll be seeing an image and I'll be visualizing it. And I'm going to request all of you to manifest this power of mind reading through which you will be able to see what exactly another person is thinking. In this case, what exactly I am thinking, you will be able to see through your third eye and you will be able to identify. Are you all understanding? Okay. So now this the process is very simple. Listen very carefully. When people are, see, many times we are stuck with thinking what we see is what it is as it is. And that is the source of all the confusion. Because we think what we see is as is. No, that's our perception. The best thing you can do to your friends, family members, and relatives is enriching them, making them be able to see that there's something called a reality. And whenever you think whatever you're seeing in front of you is true, that is where the whole problem starts. You start believing, you start giving legitimacy to it. When you manifest this power of mind reading, you will be able to precisely identify the thoughts, the thought currents that causes a certain delusory patterns to operate or manifest through you. Now, I'm going to request every one of you, all the participants here, sincerely sit, connect to Swamiji. Right now, all of you will be able to experience this power. There's a verse from Shiva Samhita, which is where Paramashiva describes this exact process. The verse says, Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashrutir duradrishti svechaya kagatam brajet. Paramashiva says, you get immeasurable experiential knowledge. You will be able to see the past, present, and future. You will be able to hear any distance you want. You'll be able to see any distance you want anywhere. And the power to walk, the power to move but through your will, like a bird in the air. And ability to speak any unknown subject, ability to see what is not normally known. All of these manifest from the space of oneness. You will all be able to experience this right now when you just connect to Swamiji and when you declare the deep oneness inside you. You'll be able to precisely see what is running in another person's inner space. It will appear to you very, very clearly. You'll be able to easily see, identify what is happening in another person's inner space, and you'll be able to, based on that, you'll be able to manifest, you'll be able to see and decode the thought current and help the people in front of you complete. And this power can only happen with the consent. Don't think, oh, anyone is walking on the road, I can see what's happening on their mind. No. The software is very powerfully designed.
Because the way how Swamiji has designed it, this is, see, as a power, the power itself does not have a restriction, but for ethical reasons, Swamiji has designed the software in such a manner, only with the consent of another person, you will be able to scan them or see, read what is there in their mind, etc. It's only with the consent of another person. Okay, let's start with the power manifestation.
Now, I'm going to request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I'm going to be seeing an image in front of me through my third eye. And I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji. And please scan and identify what exactly is the image that I am seeing in front of me continuously.
Now, just intensely connect with Swamiji. First, enter into a deep, unclutched space. All the participants, please enter into a deep, unclutched space. Do not cherish any thoughts. Do not any visualization coming inside of you, words coming inside of you, verbalizations. Any kind of verbalization happening in you, first drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Sit. Don't create any thought. And same way, do not destroy any thought. Don't sustain any thought. What you're going to do is you're going to just become a witness of it. Just see it. Unclutch from it. And just become a pure witness. Request all the participants to please do this. Be in that unclutched space for a few minutes. Now, while you're in that unclutched space itself, Swamiji will exactly show to you the image that Nithyananda is actually seeing and visualizing. Whatever image is coming to you, start describing that and post it in the chat. I request everyone to start posting it in the chat. Please post it now in the chat. If you are continuously getting different things in your mind, just start chanting the Mahavakya. We're playing the Mahavakya now. All the participants, please post it. Mawang Kaili.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
All the actually KAILASA Toronto, yeah, both of you can even sit with each other and manifest. Do a few rounds with each other. Write down a word. You hold a word for a few minutes, and the other person can scan you. Like that, you guys can exchange and do it. Please start the power manifestation within yourselves. While we are doing a generic round, both of you can sit, and that will help you both to manifest intensely.
And both Purushottaya and Basilaya, both of you, when you're seeing the others, see in there, look into their third eye intensely, you will be able to see through. You will see what you're going to do. For example, Purushottaya, if you're writing, let's say, mango, okay, and you can keep it with you. Keep the paper, write it in a paper, keep it in front of you. You close your eyes and visualize inside you mango. Then Basilaya will scan you and he will say, okay, I'm seeing a yellow color, I'm seeing a fruit or whatever he is describing. Once he is done, then you will give him the paper and you will verify, this is what you told, this is what I visualized. After you finished, next Basilaya will write another word and he will be visualizing that and you will be scanning him. Are you both understanding? Do this power manifestation at least 21 times. When you do it, you will start catching the thread of it. You will start understanding how it should be
This will help
manifested.
you in multiple ways. You will know the right decisions to take during a business meeting, which client you should go with or you should not go with. You'll have all these details. It will help you a lot. It will improve your power of intuition. So sit now, sincerely, you both can manifest it to each other. Everyone that is sitting in different temples, you can start manifesting it with each other. All right. So now all of you have posted.
Now we will verify what exactly was the thing. First, I'll show you all the answer. Then we'll see what each of you have posted. So the image that I was visualizing is this. It is a sailboat. There's a yacht, a small yacht, and then a boat, a huge ship, basically. This was the exact image that I was seeing and visualizing it continuously as well. And apart from this, I also kept remembering fire for some reason, just seeing fire. So this was the two things that kept coming in my inner space. And now let us verify the answer. Let us see what each of you have posted. Apple, pen, Rudraksha, temple. Okay, I see all of your answer. Okay, I see what each of you have posted. Let me see the name. Okay, Vishwanathanaya, thank you for posting. I see yours also. Surya Kumar Devarajaya, you should also participate and keep posting whatever you are seeing. Chandrasekharaya and Mahasarabeshwaraya and Sumita Agarwalaya, all of you keep posting and participating. Okay, listen carefully now. I read what all of you have posted. The first science to unclutching is, the first science to mind reading is your ability to sit unclutched. Each time when you sit completely unclutched and when you surrender completely to Swamiji, whenever you when you're scanning another person, only when your internal disturbance, all the noise that runs inside you is completely settled, you will be able to see and identify what another person is thinking. Listen to this very carefully. It is very, very important. I request each of you to sincerely sit and first focus on bringing the awareness inside you. Bring in the deep completion and awareness inside you, and you will be able to see how you will be able to see what is happening in another person's inner space. First thing you need to do is unclutch. Only when inside you there are no thoughts, there are no disturbance, you will be able to see what another person is thinking outside of you. Are you all understanding? All right. We will be doing one more round before we enter into the next session. Again, I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji. Do not guess. Do not use your logic. Even sometimes you may think it's the most irrelevant thing. Maybe it is not the thing. Whatever your third eye is showing you, without using your logic to filter, identify whether it is right or wrong, whatever your third eye is showing you, as it is showing you, just post it in the chat. Okay? Now, as you are seeing, type it out and post it in the chat. Ready? Please sit straight. I'm continuously seeing that image, and I request all of you to keep posting whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your inner space first.
Now, all the participants listen carefully. What you're going to do is, you're going to first Intensely unclutch. And whatever Swamiji is showing to you, you're going to start writing that. Please start. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you, please start writing it down. Colors. What are the visuals you're seeing? What are the colors you're seeing? Even if you are getting it as an experience, start writing everything. But I'm requesting all of you to write more. So as you write or type more, you will start seeing more and more details. So keep doing that more. Vishwanathanaya, clearly Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye now. You can literally, you will be able to see, just start typing down whatever words are coming inside you. In your inner space, you're getting words, right? The colors you're getting, right? Whatever as words, even if you're not seeing it, even if you're only getting it as words, don't brush it away saying it might be my logic. Start typing it down. Shri Mahasarabeshwaraya, during the third eye practice, you can remove your specs. Because third eye, when more and more you use your third eye, your eyes, both eyes also will get healed. Okay, Vishwanathanaya, what else you saw? Good. What else you saw? What colors are you seeing? When you say it is this, okay, what are the colors you're seeing in it? Write down. You start writing it down without giving a gap for you to think. You'll just start seeing how Swamiji is showing. Chandrasekharaya, what is Swamiji showing to you in your third eye? Literally, you'll be able to see it now. Just look intensely, just look at her third eye and see what, like, see through. Just see through. When you look at another person's third eye and see through, you'll be able to see what they are exactly visualizing right now. That's the power Swamiji has given. So just look at it and see through what is the visualization she's having. Sumit Agarwalaya, continue. What else are you seeing? What are the colors? What are the images?
Okay, now shall we verify? I think it's 3 minutes are up. Shall we verify? I see different answers being posted. Anyone else has anything quick you can post? Okay, I see different answers. Okay, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Ashwini, come on. Ma Istak. Okay, my Istak is already posted. Ma Paramesha, Ma Shanti Ravishankar. And Ma Paramashakti has posted. Ma Ashwini Guchardura has posted. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to be showing the answer to you all. So the exact image, what I actually was seeing in front of me is this one. It is just clouds with rainbow. This was the exact image that I was visualizing.
Wow, Ma Jagani Jagadish has posted it is like a sunrise.
That's right, Ma. That's correct.
And I also wanted to... So, Vishwanathanaya, do you see you manifested?
Wow. Vishwanathanaya, you have manifested. That's beautiful.
Do you see you have manifested now? See, you have posted saying that it's a sky, something like a flight and a sky, and it's in the sky, Ma. Maybe it's a flight or bird, but something in the sky. You kept getting sky. See, the more and more you unclutch, Swamiji will show to you. That's why I was saying, your Swamiji is showing to you. You just need to connect with Swamiji more. Sit, go on unclutching, unclutching, unclutching. You focus on unclutching. See, it's like when you project something, right? You're having a projector and there is light from the projector that comes. Let's say I'm projecting an image of a forest. I keep, let's say, a screen or a wall over here. What will get projected here? Same image, correct? What will the image be projected here as? The same exact same image of a wall that is going to be projected here. Sorry, the forest that's going to be projected on the wall. But let's say that and when you see it, normally you'll see, okay, there are trees, there's a forest, the same image is coming. Now, when I put my hand in between, what will happen? The image projected here will also have the shadow of my hand. But the image is still getting projected. I may be, when I move my hand in between the gap, I may be able to still see what the image is. So here the projected is our third eye. Swamiji is continuously showing us the exact thing as it is happening. You'll be able to see through your third eye. The hand that I'm trying to bring in, like an obstacle that I'm bringing in between the screen and the wall, is the thoughts that we can. The thoughts that keep bombarding and that keep trying to stop you, trying to divert you from actually manifesting the power. The result is what you see here. But what happens is many times, unfortunately, we start doubting on our ability to power manifest. We start thinking, oh, I can't see anything through my third eye, nothing is appearing. See, the Balasanta is able to manifest. How come I'm not able to manifest? It is not that you cannot manifest. The real thing is you are manifesting. There are few obstacles like your calcification in the third, like the toxins that are sitting in your body, or the thoughts that are running inside of you, the incompletions that you are carrying. These are the things that is still obstructing you, but the power manifestation itself is not happening. Are you understanding? It is happening. You just need to unclutch more and more. Focus on unclutching and connecting deeply with Swamiji. Simply Swamiji will manifest through. And Vishwanathan, I actually should celebrate. This is a breakthrough for you. See, when you start celebrating the power manifestation happening through you, you will see the kind of miracles that you'll experience. You will start having the confidence to manifest more and more. Manifesting one will lead to the other, manifesting the next and next ones. So thank you so much, Aya. Thank you for participating continuously, and all the other sources. You do not worry. As you keep manifesting, you'll have breakthrough. Only thing is you should not stop the process. Do not interfere or stop the process. That's all. All right. So now, with this, we'll all be entering into the next session where we understand further, where we have deeper understandings about like what we learned. First, we learned about asampragnata samadhi, correct? Now, we are going to be understanding deeper about the 5 Kundalini currents. This 5 Kundalini currents acts as a base for you to experience the conscious sovereignty, because in this Swami will reveal what exactly are we, what is our ups and downs, what are we, what is that separation, and Swami will reveal very beautifully about all of this. And let's listen to the revelations.
You need to understand this fundamental truth. in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logi is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logi of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know your consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I'll introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source. Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body,
the exact reflection of that light where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. if you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current. It's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes from girlfriend. Sometime, yes from a business proposal. Sometime, yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is, the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is the Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize Actually, you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what do you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
What an amazing powerful cognition. If you just catch these 5 Kundalini currents, in fact, this is one of my most favorite clicks from what Swamiji is revealed. And what Swamiji shared with all of us in this, what Swamiji revealed to all of us here. You are your intention to be. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Beyond all that, inside you are only your intention to be. Many times you may have so many obstacles, so many problems that you are facing, but that is not you. Your ups and downs are not you. If you think you are just your ups and downs, if you think you are all the neurological, psychological ups and downs you go through, you will constantly feel, you will constantly be experiencing yourself only as those ups and downs, again and again and again. The cosmos functions through these 5 amazing, powerful truths, how it manifests for you. That is the logic of the cosmos. That is the logic of the conscious. Whenever you have the intention inside you, when you decide you are your intention to be, all any physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. You are neither the biology, nor the physiology, nor the psychology. You are pure conscious. if you just catch this one truth, right? So much of chaos that happens inside you, so much of powerlessness that happens inside you will simply drop. How many of you feel many times? How many of you notice suddenly when things are all going well in your life? Are all of you able to hear us? If all of you are able to hear us better now, please do let us know. And we complete with you all for the technical glitch. Ma, if you're all able to hear us now, can you all post in the chat? Ma Istak, Ma KAILASA Toronto, Ma Rajarajeshwari, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Paramashiva, Ma Paramashakti. If you're all able to hear me, please put yes in the chat. Okay, great. Listen very carefully. Swamiji revealed such an amazing truth in the session today. You are your intention to be. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. How many of you are understanding this? Tell me, how many of you notice in your life? Many times, let's say whenever things are all going up fine, all amazing, well, you feel like, yes, I am, perfect. I am very good. Like, it's all happening good. When suddenly something, even one thing collapses, your whole identity you establish yourself upon, it will collapse. Constantly, the highs and lows you feel about yourself is based on the identity you carry about yourself is based on your ups and downs. But again, you forget it is just an up and a down. Whenever our, all the hormones and chemicals are up, we feel very happy. We feel like, we are having that energy. Again, when it goes down, we feel our identity itself gets shaken. Because you associate yourself to your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. If you just cognize, if you just understand this one truth, that you are your intention to be, you are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, you will start catching your existence as pure consciousness. I wanted to share with you all, there was a very beautiful experiment that was conducted, one of the top universities. They conducted this experiment on a young, healthy man who had who was going to his regular work, was absolutely healthy. So other than that man who was subject to the experiment, everyone else knew that he was being experimented upon. That man did not know. Listen to this very carefully. It's a very powerful example. So what happened? That man was absolutely healthy. And one day morning, he wakes up as usual to go to his office. As soon as he wakes up, his wife, as part of the plan, as part of the experiment, she goes to the husband and she says, honey, are you fine? You look very sick. Are you sure you're able to do today? You're able to go to the office today? You're very sick to me. You look very sick to me. The man is surprised. He's hale and healthy. He's perfectly fine. So he looks at his wife and he says, no, I'm fine. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. I'm just doing good. And he wakes up normally. He goes, finishes his shower, everything. He comes and sits. His children go to him and they say, Dad, are you fine? You look very tired today. You look very sick today. You don't look normal. Is something wrong? This man is little irritated right now. And he's like, no, I'm absolutely fine. There's no need for you all to worry. And he's like, fine. And he settles it. He has his breakfast. He's about to leave. The security guard looks at him and says, sir, are you doing fine today? You look a little very tired to me. Is there any wrong? Is there some issue with you? By now, he's frustrated. He's like, no, I'm absolutely fine. It's okay. Just don't bother. And he walks. He goes to his office. He goes to his office. He enters to the receptionist. And already while driving on the way, he starts doubting. What is it? Am I really fine? Why are everyone asking me this? He goes to the office. He enters the reception desk. The receptionist looks at him and says, are you sure you can manage your job today? You don't look well to me at all. Are you sure? You don't have to. If you can take a break if you want. By the time that man goes back to his office table from the reception desk, he actually starts feeling sick. He goes to the reception desk. He's not able to do his work. He believes he is sick. He goes to the boss. And the boss also tells, oh, you look very sick. I think you need a leave. And he says, yes, boss, I'd like to take a leave. He goes back to his house. By the time he reaches his house back, he is actually sick and having a physical sickness.
The temperature raises. Understand, this is actually an experiment conducted. And they clearly saw that temperature rose. He was perfectly healthy in the morning. And this was not just in one example. Like this, at least 10 different subjects are studied. All the 10 had the same result.
Understand, we derive who we are, the identity of ourselves based on the ups and downs. That is why people's opinions about us matter to us. Why? Because we derive our identity based on the ups or downs we experience. Whenever people praise you, whenever things go all fine, you feel up. You're going through that up. Whenever things don't go well, you're going through the down. But if you define yourself based on the up and down, your whole life will be deeply unstable. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are catching this? Please, can you all post in the chat? Nithyanandam, Kondaredi, Nagarjuna and I see KAILASA Toronto, my Istak, my Iqbal Banu. Can I request all of you to post in the chat if you're all understanding? Vishwanathanaya. This is such an amazing truth. If you catch this one truth, if you just understand this, no more. Just because you're wealthy doesn't make you powerful. Just because you're poor doesn't make you powerless. Just because you're weak physically doesn't make you actually weak. You are your intention to be. My Sikh is asking, is the intention referring to the one life goal, or it refers to each important desire we have? Listen to this carefully, ma. When Swamiji says, you are your intention to be, what does he mean? At the very core, what is your intention to be? And understand this carefully. Each time, what you create as your intention, if you have created, for example, let's say you want to be like, I'll give you a very simple example. You want to be a powerful leader. That is your intention about yourself. Now, whether you're having the capabilities or not, whether you're qualified for it or not, whether the external circumstances listen to it or not, that doesn't define your leadership. Your intention to be a leader makes you a leader and drives you to take action towards that. It is not the small desires that we are talking about. We are talking about the core intention. What do you have as the intention in your life to be? When Swamiji gave that incident, right? When when Arunagiri Yogi asked Swamiji put both his hands on his hips and he said, I want to be a sannyasi. The moment Swamiji said that whole intention happened. All that Arunagiri Yogeshwara did was just rewiring Swamiji's circuit physiology to adapt itself to be able to actually manifest for him. That is what we call as your intention. Are you catching it, Master? If your intention to be is you want to manifest, for example, you want to be your own boss. That is your intention. That is the intention you want to be. Whether you're having money or not, whether people are supporting you for that goal or not, that doesn't define you being a boss. What defines you being a boss is your intention to be, and through that intention, constantly aligning your actions. How many of you are catching this? Raise your hands. Good. Now, listen carefully. Wherever in your life okay, my Istak is saying, I do understand this, but I forget sometimes. Again, even in this, your Icha Shakti, your intention is powerful enough to drive your Kriya Shakti. Whenever you feel, as much as you remember, mechanically start aligning yourself back. Even 21 times if you do it, you will say by the end of it, you will actually start seeing how that whole thing will start manifesting in you. See, many times what happens, what issue we face? We just think that, oh, okay, you start once, again you drop, fails. Again you start, again you drop. Instead, just clearly make a decision inside of you. I am my intention to be. With that intention inside of you, declare, manifest. All the actions will start happening in alignment to the declaration. And whenever you align to the declaration like that, you will start seeing how miracles will happen in front of you. Then you only need to see one thing, Master. You may forget 10 times, that is fine. 11th time again, when you remember, align back. That's what matters. Swamiji will tell, see, once just because you forget, if you give up, it is like as a child when you walk. Once you try and you fall, if you give up, none of us would have ever been able to walk. Continuously aligning yourself, again and again reminding yourself. You are your intention to be. Whenever that intention that you have about you is clear, you will start understanding every single thing, whether if something is failing, okay, it is a failure, it might not happen, but that doesn't define your ability to be successful. You are going to be successful because of your intention to be. Like, for example, if you want to manifest a business, you may launch a product, the product might not take off, there might be some issue with the business. That doesn't define your ability to be successful. Isaac is asking, what is the difference between intention to be and desire and goal? Isaac, all your desires, all the desires that is there in us constantly contradict each other. It is all very temporary. But amidst all of that, there'll be one deep intention, strongly of what you want to be.
The intention to be means what you want to have. From your core, you decide, this is what I want. From your will, your individual will, what you decide to have. That is what your intention to be is, where it is no more just a desire. It is an intention that you carry so strongly as this is who you want to be. This is exactly what you want to have. It is far more deeper than just a desire. There are multiple desires you may want to have. You may have a desire to build a big house. You may have a desire to buy a brand new car. You may have a desire to do this, do that. That's so many. But at the core of it, let's say that your real intention is to become wealthy. I'm just giving you an example. And it is based on that you have multiple desires. Your desires may even contradict themselves. They may even conflict with each other. But in one core, your will, what you want to have, as to what you really want, that even your actions, everything will automatically align to that. That is your intention to be. You can choose it. Right now it's unconscious. That's the reason our life is happening in the way it's happening. But now if you decide consciously, I want to be like this. This is who I want to be. Simply the way the reality manifests will also change.
Now, actually, if you all sit and look in, if you all sit, analyze and write down, you will see how many times you will actually start understanding. You constantly get distracted, deviated from your path by constantly losing your, like for example, when your intention is there, just one incompletion, just some incompletion which you let, and if you associate yourself to that incompletion, it will make you again and again go through that ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs constantly. If you just understand, if you just realize inside of you, listen carefully, whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any number of experience, the perception you go through is a perception, it is not you. For example, if you feel depressed about your body, your mind, and about yourself, if you feel excited, elated about your body and mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, both are not you. Neither your ups nor your downs are you. Whenever you experience, don't think it will take my step, don't think it will take too long for you to understand it, and I need to put all of my effort to realize this truth. So I don't do any of it like that. No. Swamiji has given it as an experience, as a gift to us. You only need to write down one thing. Write down what is your intention to be.
See, remember that beyond your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or your physical, physiological, neurological ups and downs, beyond all that, what is your intention to be is you. None of these, your physical ups and downs cannot affect that, cannot take that away from you. Just see, sometimes, even when you're going through the lowest mood, there will still be something that's holding you, which will not get perturbed, disturbed by the ups and downs that you face. The ups and downs, everything is like the things that is happening on a stage that's going up and down, but the stage where all of this is happening and how you are cognizing you, the intention you want to have is the real you. You have that power. Anyone just declares, yes, Swamiji has told, I am only my intention to be. With that intention, with that, let me take this as a strong Sankalpa. From this Sankalpa, I can manifest what I want. Okay. Intention and determinism are they same? Master Sarlananda says. Intention, and when the intention becomes very, very strong, so strong with your will persistence, such that nothing can shake you, nothing can put you down, nothing can move you, like it will be so strong with will persistence. That is what is called as superdeterminism. Are you understanding? What is the thing that makes us, okay, Master is asking, if bliss is there, intention, then any path or goal or desire is okay to manifest or execute. What is the thing that makes us feel so part of us, all those emotions, feelings, ups and downs? Okay. Consciously, we associate ourselves with those emotions. Consciously, we start cherishing those emotions, cherishing those incompletions. This is like, when children play, especially if you give them a bunch of toys and you give them skipping rope and all that. In a few minutes, you'll see them tangled up within those skipping ropes and the toys and everything. They would have started it as a playing game. Then by the end of it, they would have tangled themselves up within that. That's the same thing we all do. We start cherishing incompletion out of fun. Fun meaning you like that feeling sometimes. We all cherish it. Like, we actually fundamentally at the core, we actually like to have worries. We like to be in this powerlessness. It makes us feel so victimized about ourselves. And we cherish that because society teaches us that, oh, if you've struggled so much, your struggles are great. And we celebrate that. So we start consciously cherishing for whatever reason. But in a few days, we forget that we are the one who started cherishing it and we have the power to come out of it. And instead, like how the children get tangled up in the ropes, we get tangled up like that within these income conditions. That is why we feel that as if it's such a part of us, but in fact, it is not. And the moment your conscious will goes towards what you want to be, it can be anything. It can be anything, your goal, your path, does not matter. What you want, what is your clear intention? That is who you are. That is who you are. Are you understanding? Kailasa, Toronto, are all of you understanding? Can I see a thumbs up if all of you are understanding? Okay, thank you so much. Any questions, feel free to ask. I request all of you to map this. Take a few minutes, spend a few minutes in writing. Who do you want to be? Who are you? What is your intention to be? Write it elaborately and remember, any other ups and downs that comes and tries to shake you is still not you. It's a powerful declaration. When you take that powerful declaration, no matter what comes, nothing can affect you. See how Swamiji is. Just the declaration of himself, holding on to who he is. Swamiji has faced the worst crime against humanity done on him, the worst persecution done on him. Did it shake him? No. Never tilt it. Nobody is able to shake that core of Swamiji. And that strength is what Swamiji is giving to us. Hold on to this. I am my intention to be. Anything else, no other physical, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me.
Actually, you will see, if you like, she was just sharing, if you just study Swamiji's life, you will see each time you notice any ups and downs in your life, you will no more fall, you will no more allow yourself to get shaken. Instead, it will only empower you more. You will realize, hey, whether I am having the wealth today or tomorrow, if the wealth goes away, that doesn't take away my identity or my possibility or ability to manifest wealth. When that's what Swamiji tells, right? Your kingdom doesn't make you the king. The kinghood makes you the king. Each time you have you decide, make this decision, you will see how life will happen in front of you. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding this? I see two more participants sitting in the last two rows, in Toronto Temple. Vesilaya and Purushottaya, there are two more participants, right? Could you post both of your names also? And are you both also understanding, ma? I see two participants behind. And I request you all to let us know if you're understanding, if you're clicking with it. Ma Geeta Devi, Nithyananda, Ma Tanja Gabia, how are you doing? Are you understanding this? And Ma Tanja, sannyas is nothing but when you realize there is no ups and downs, any reaction in your system. It is only for Paramashiva it will happen, and that will happen only as gratitude is sannyas. Living that life where again and again, through all the ups and downs, you will not experience, that will not even touch you because your inner space will be grounded with the feeling connection with Guru. That is sannyas. So when you're taking sannyas, you don't even have to bother about the ups and downs in you because even through that, Swamiji will hold you strongly, grounded into your deep feeling connection and raise you to the highest experience of yourself. Okay, Ma Suja Nithyanandam and Kripaya Nithyanandam and Bhaskaranaya Nithyanandam. Now, each of you sit pen down. Look into your life with this understanding of where you let your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs impact you. Look into your life. Take a few minutes. All of you listen carefully. I'll explain to you all the exact steps. First step, declare your purpose, your intention to be. For example, don't put generic one. See, when we all say intention to be, what you will say? We will say, oh, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to be Swamiji. Correct. All of our ultimate intention is that, no doubt. But when you put that, your mind will not even understand what it means. Even if you want to be Swamiji is your intention, write down like what? How, what according to you is Swamiji like? Because Swamiji has so many Ananta Kalyana Gunas, he has so many qualities. Which quality of Swamiji's you want to manifest? Write it down. Like for example, let's say if someone asks me how Swamiji is, the qualities that I may associate first will be his compassion, his hard work, the charisma that Swamiji radiates. Or for someone else, it could be Swamiji's deep friendliness or the grace that Swamiji radiates. For someone, it could be the powerful cognition Swamiji gives. Each aspect, when you say what your intention is, first spell it out clearly. I'm going to request all of you to take 1 minute. Write down your intention to be. Can you all write it down? Manning, come on. All of you write it down. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Jagani, can you all come on camera, ma? Krishnadasan Navaratnamaya, do you please come on camera? Ma Bhobati, Amrita Vandini, Ma Smita, Ma Alicia Evenko. Sit on the camera and write down. Look into yourself. First, set the intention clear. What is your intention to be? Pen down, look in and write down. During this time, if any of you have any questions, feel free to post it. And then we'll be moving to the manifestation. Okay. Write down what your intention is. Declare first your intention. Have you all finished? If you finished with that, put done in the chat. If you're finished. All of you write down. What is your intention to be? What is your declaration? What is it that you want to manifest? First, clearly pen that down. Okay, over. Now, in the second step, and in the second part of this process, once you write this down, next, look in each of the intention that you carry, pen down the ups and downs, what are the ups and downs that you experience which prevents you from manifesting what you want to be. Actually, if you all post your examples, we'll be able to guide you all better. See, sometimes when you write down, if you're comfortable, of course, if you're feeling okay that you can share, if you're feeling comfortable to share, if you post in the chat, we will be able to walk you through this exercise. Okay, so Kondareddy Nagarjunaya has posted that he wants to manifest patience, stability, success in outer world. Okay, you should define that. What do you mean by that success? You should define. Only then you'll understand it more better. Now, Nagarjunaya, whenever you want to manifest this, what are the ups and downs that generally distract you from this intention of yours? Let's say, for example, when you want to manifest wealth, when you look at it, what is the exact ups and downs? Like, for example, just whenever you don't get your money on time. Let's say if you are earning a salary, if your salary doesn't come to you by, as you expect, and if there's a delay, that puts you into so much of insecurity. It makes you doubt yourself, it makes you doubt, and it will make you shake your identity or your intention that you want to manifest. Well, write down like that, what are all the situations where the ups and downs gets triggered, which in turn affects that intention that you have. Or you think it affects the intention that you have. Write it down. Robert Ramaya, you're asking what tense should your intention be in? Should it be in the present tense? Yes, you should write it in what you want to be. So you can put it in present tense or future tense, that is fine.
Yeah, intention means what exactly you want to be. Declaring that as your intention, and from that intention operating from this moment onwards. Set your intention very clearly as to what you want to be, meaning in your future. But the problem is when we say it is futuristic, we think someday, sometime it will happen. Clearly describe how you want yourself to be and write that down. And once you describe how you want to be, then you can clearly see from this moment onwards, you are that. It is the qualities that you want to carry inside of you. From this moment, declare that what are the qualities. See, don't say, I want to be a doctor, I want to be an engineer, I want to be a great artist. That is like a goal, but like who you are. The core of you is not defined by your profession. That's only a profession. Wealth is one more attribute. But inside of you, you want to start feeling wealthy? Put that. What do you want to be? Clearly decide and declare that. I see your message saying this should have been the first lesson the kids have to learn in the school. In Gurukul, there is a syllabus where Swamiji actually teaches us the science, empowers us, and teaches us how you are your intention to be. In general schools, we are usually taught, okay, come on, what career you want to have? What do you want to be once you grow up? No? In Gurukul, it is about what you are. What is your intention to be? Who you are. From this moment onwards, we start thinking in that.
And actually, it's a very beautiful thing. When from a very young age, like I've had the blessing of being brought up in the Gurukul, right? So in Gurukul, even if you have, let's say, any powerlessness, something that affects you, the first question that you will ask yourself or the people around you will ask you is, what is it that is getting affected inside of you? Are you getting affected? No, nothing can make you powerless. So which part of you gets powerless? Completing that part and dropping it, discarding it. That is why we say in Gurukul, actually, we will never say, I am a girl or I am a boy. We will never add any such identity tags to ourselves. We will say female body or a male bodies, which will say this body could be that of a female, but I am not a female itself. I am a consciousness. I do not have a gender. I do not have any particular identity. This is the first lesson we are all taught in school. We will even say, like for example, we will never address ourselves as I, me and mine. We will say, like for example, if I want something, I will not use I, me and mine. I will say Nithyananda wants this. First, at the very core, Swamiji will just deeply embolden these cognitions into us, which will make us understand as we grow up, no amount of any ups and downs in life can never shake us. That will make you so powerful and so confident. You will know, even if the worst situation comes to you in your life, you may try something, you may fail in it. But even that failing will not make you a failure. That is the powerful cognition, the powerful experience Swamiji is giving us through this. Now, have you all finished writing the ups and downs that you go through? Now, look in and write down, amidst all of these, what is the core of you? Just sit, decide and say, look, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If you see love everywhere, if you see anger everywhere, if you see frustration, enmity, friendliness, everything you see or perceive in your life, all that is manifested from you. If you have a problem with your boss, don't think the boss is the problem. What you are projecting as the boss is the problem. If I go and stand in front of the mirror, and let's say if I'm going to hold my bangle like this, and I stand in front of the mirror, can I yell at the mirror saying, why are you showing the bangle? Don't show the bangle. No, the mirror is going to show this bangle. Because I am carrying it. I cannot blame life. That's what we all do. We say, oh, why is life showing this to me? Why is life showing anger to me? Because you carry that anger inside of you. You manifest it in front of you. So look in and write down all those physiological ups and downs. See how you create it inside you. But Chetna Patel will answer your question when it comes to power manifestation. Isaac, you're asking what is the part in us that gets affected? Okay, I think this one is it's not a new question, right? We already answered it. The end of the day, if you all look in, which part of you creates the ups and downs? If you realize that, you will see everything, they're all just your delusion. It's all part incompletion of you. That doesn't make you. Excuse me. Yes, if you all have finished writing, we'll move into power manifestation. I request all of you to sit and finish. Okay. If you all have finished, can you all give me a thumbs up? If you all are done, if you all finished writing, please can you all put yes in the chat or wave your hands. Okay, so all right. See, Ma Smita Sahai is finished. Ma Bodhi is finished. Ma Ashwini, have you finished? Okay, Ma Ashwini is also finished. Ma Gokila, how about you? Ma is stuck? Okay, good. All right. Now I'm going to be guiding you all through a very beautiful power manifestation. See, when you look in and catch what inside you, irrespective of the ups and downs, what inside you is undisturbed and unperturbed, if you catch it inside you, you will be able to catch the same in the other person. Now, I'm going to request each of you to connect to a partner within the program. Here, Ma Gokila Devi and Ma Bhovati, if you both could connect. And Ma Ashini Gujadur and Ma Istak, if you both could connect. Ma Smita Sahai and Ma Anandeshwari, could you both please connect? You all can connect in the Zoom chat. And Kailasa Toronto, Purushottaya and Vesilaya, if you both can you all turn and sit as partners in Kailasa Toronto? Ma Suja and Kripaya, you both can partner with each other. Kripaya and Ma Suja, could you both partner with each other? And Jayendra Naya, if you could sit and manifest with Bhaskara Naya. Bhaskara Naya, you're an amazing power manifestor.
Just remember the feeling connection. Just remember all your sweet moments with Swamiji. That is a real thing to manifest powers, a secret to manifest powers. There's nothing but a feeling connection to Swamiji. Just sit, connect deeply with Swamiji. Simply the power manifestation will happen now.
Come on, can you all connect to your partners, please, in the chat? And all of you in KAILASA Toronto, sit as partners. Turn towards each other and sit together as partners. Ma Ning, can you connect to Ma Shanti Ravishankar? Ma Shanti Ravishankar and Ma Ning, can you both connect to each other in the Zoom chat? In your respective Zoom chat, you all can message. Yes, Ashini Gujadur. Ma Ashini Gujadur, you and Ma, who I told as a partner, Ma Gokila Devi and Ma Bhovati, Ma Ashini Gujadur, and I think I told Ma Smita Sahai. Oh, Ma Smita Sahai and Ma Anandeshwari, sorry. Ma Smita Sahai and Ma Anandeshwari, please connect to each other. Ma Istak and Ma Ashini Gujadur, please connect to each other. I'll tell you all the process, but first all of you please connect to each other. Ma Tanja Gebbia and Ma Chetana Patel, can you both connect to each other in the chat? Ma Tanja Gebbia and Ma Chetana Patel, please connect to each other. Same way, Vishwanathanaya. Vishwanathanaya, can you and Nagarjunaya connect to each other? Oh, okay. Nagarjunaya and Everardaya are connecting. Why don't you all three manifest together? Vishwanathanaya, Everardaya, and Nagarjunaya. I'll guide you all to the process, but connect all three of you can do it together as one group. Okay. Now listen carefully. All of you who are partners. Your ability to see when you are having all the ups and downs happening in you. For example, the thought that you cannot manifest, the thought that it doesn't work for you, it doesn't come, it doesn't appear for you. For a few minutes, unclutch from all of those thoughts inside of you. Vishwanathanaya, Everardaya, and Nagarjunaya. For the next few minutes, you all will be able to see each other. I am going to guide you all through this particular process. Listen carefully. What you're all going to do is, first you're going to take a few minutes. You're going to actually look into yourself and connect into Swamiji and bring the deep unclutching inside you. When you are unclutched inside of you, you will be able to identify what the other person in front of you is thinking. I'll tell you all how. Now, Everardaya, let's say for example, you're visualizing apple. You're going to write the word apple and you're going to keep it in front of you. Vishwanathanaya and Nagarjunaya will scan you and they will identify what they're seeing. Then they'll post the answer in the chat and you can verify. Are you all understanding? I request all of you to sincerely manifest this power. Ma Bhavani, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Ma Smita, Ma Anandeshwari. For the next few minutes, you all will be able to see each other. Please connect to each other and sit and manifest this power. And all of you in KAILASA Toronto, see, when you look at the other person intensely, first thing you need to be, whenever you want to mind read someone, you need to bring unclutching inside of you. Completely bring complete silence inside of you, which means complete unclutching inside of you. And look intensely to the other person's third eye. You will be able to see precisely whatever is coming, go on sharing with the other person and do it like few rounds. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya. All of you connect to your partner. Chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation. All those that are watching us on YouTube, for you to experience this, please join us on Zoom. And on the, you all can head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us on Zoom. You will be able to start manifesting the powers with your partners. So please join us on Zoom. You can head to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to start manifesting.
Om Nithyananda
We are giving you all a few minutes. Please manifest intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please verify your answers now and check how many of you were able to manifest so far. I request all of you to please share here in the chat. You can keep doing multiple rounds. And now we're going to be entering into a very, very important session of today's day, which is what is going to be also today's initiation. That is superconscious sovereignty. What does that mean? How to experience a superconscious sovereignty inside of us. And we will be continuing to manifest in the further rounds as well. So verify, and we will be doing at least few more rounds of this. So do not worry, you all can keep manifesting with each other even in the further rounds. But do share with us and let us know how you all manifested. How many of you manifested and how was the manifestation? Now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from KAILASA. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். இந்த உடலை தாண்டி, மனதை தாண்டி, உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற, அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you, about you, manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, dvandva, dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly matured, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, a room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation science. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadi. This is the Samyama. Samadi. you need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with KAILASA and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessing, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about the Swaraj Shakti, which is conscious sovereignty. What is conscious sovereignty? How you can reclaim your conscious sovereignty inside of you? And why should one reclaim our conscious sovereignty inside of us? Swamiji revealed about this in detail. First, I would like to ask all the participants, how many of you are clicking with this? What is Swarajya Shakti? What is conscious sovereignty? Can each of you take a moment and please post? Please take a moment and post. Understand this conscious sovereignty that we have inside of us, in your core, how you feel about you. Understand you are beyond your prenatal and postnatal patterns, the karmas that are there. We are not any of the karmas that we think we are. All the participants that are sitting here with us, may I request all of you to please settle down, kindly come on camera, and please drink some water. If you have not drank water, take a few minutes, sip some water, drink some water, hydrate yourself. See, you're sitting here, especially in the program, it's intense energy. The energy of Swamiji is intense. Even when you're sitting, listening to the sessions, the satsangs, the energy is so intense. It lands in you so strongly. And it generates a lot of heat. You need to keep hydrating yourself much more than what you normally do, because the energy is so intense. Conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing, you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence, and that you are beyond any patterns, prenatal or postnatal patterns. None of those can even touch you. That is conscious sovereignty. The moment you cognize, when you understand, you are consciousness, and that consciousness is the most precious in the whole existence. Actually, when you cognize this and when you understand this, the kind of an importance or impact that anything external that will have on you will just drop or will just reduce. You will see it will just almost become insignificant. Because currently we derive our identity based on so many external things. What makes you think you're a best smart leader? Because people listen to you. Am I right? You feel like people are listening to you, so you feel you're a best smart leader. What makes you think you're a good businessman? Because you are able to make money. It makes you think you're a good businessman. What makes you think you're a good mathematician? You're able to solve something. It makes everything based on something external gives you an identity. We established ourselves based on something that is ephemeral, correct? And then we build our identity based on that. And that will make us powerless. So beautifully, Swamiji explains. Swarajya Shakti means you being able to discover your conscious sovereignty, which means you are alone powerful. Something external does not define you. Something external does not make you powerless. Something external does not make you powerful. Only your experience about you makes you powerful. Are you all understanding this? How many of you are catching this? How many of you are understanding this? Conscious sovereignty is one of the most important things. Swamiji tells, anything, if it is stolen from you, that can be gotten back. But conscious sovereignty should never be stolen from you. That conscious sovereignty, the experience, the declaration, the understanding that you are alone eternal in your inner space can never be, should never be taken away from you. Because you are established in this identity that you are alone supreme, that conscious sovereignty. That is one of the most important aspects you need to have. Identify which part of you
Which part of you let to become powerless? You allow it to become weak, depressed, dull, everything. Okay, Virat also has posted, we are one and is same to Paramashiva. I feel like all the satsangs are summary within each other. Absolutely. Swamiji tells this very beautiful line in our scriptures, in Hindu scriptures. It says, Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti, which means there is one truth, one ultimate powerful cognition. But the path to attain it is many. The path to achieve it is many. All of Swamiji's powerful cognitions, take any satsang, take the 2001 satsang, the earliest satsang, or take the latest satsang which Swamiji just gave yesterday. All of it leads us to one thing, one ultimate goal, which is the Paramasatya, which is we are Paramashiva. We are one and the same with Paramashiva. If you just understand this one truth, if you cognize this, if you understand this, you will see how the experience that you have, the kind of a powerfulness you feel about yourself will just have beautiful shift. Now, we are going to be taking you all through a very beautiful exercise to discover your conscious sovereignty. Where you, however, you cognize yourself, the ideas about you that you derive within you. It is very, very important for you to discover this part of you, the conscious sovereignty in you. Whatever happens from inside, the conscious sovereignty inside of you can never be taken away from you. If you realize this, if you understand this ultimate truth, you will see that any amount of ups and downs you face in your life, you will never allow it to shake the ultimate identity that you carry inside of you. See, to manifest conscious sovereignty, all decisions you need to have should be based on dharma, not based on social comfort and material world or any cunning strategies. What does that mean? Whenever you are wanting to experience conscious sovereignty, whenever you have to experience that ultimate truth that you are consciousness within you, do not make a decision based on comfort. Do not make a decision based on any strategy, which means just because you want to get something from someone, going and helping them, that's a strategy, right? Your action of going and helping should be from the context and cognition that it is your dharma, it is your law, the law of life is to enrich, and it should be from that context.
Yeah, not just that, even the very fundamental cognition that we carry inside us about us, who we are, what is our identity, but the very cognition should not say, okay, let me try to cognize myself as consciousness for a particular reason. Maybe I'll get this, maybe I'll get that. No. As a Swamiji says, don't cognize from any other context. Just understand you are conscious. From that context, you reclaim your conscious sovereignty. That is what will help you. Even when you deal with life, the way you interact with life, the way you deal with life will completely transform. The way you feel about you, every level will be transformed just by this one powerful cognition shift of conscious sovereignty.
Every one of you, sit now. Analyze in your life, where all do you entertain, where all do you allow yourself to derive your understanding, the decisions that you make based on something external, instead of having the decisions coming from the right understanding that you are alone consciousness. See, for example, let's say in your business or any aspect of your life, you're making a certain decision. Look in, is that decision coming as a certain strategy, or is it coming from the understanding of that your consciousness? Anywhere where you understand or cognize yourself as anything other than consciousness, you will only lead it to more and more incompletion, more and more suffering, more and more delusions. Wherever you understand and cognize that you're pure consciousness. When you see Swamiji, when Swamiji sits, when he blesses us, he just radiates that pure consciousness, isn't it? Whenever you connect to that, you will just beautifully manifest that space. Take a few minutes, sit and write down. Where all do you manifest that experience that you are pure consciousness? What all decisions that you make from the idea that you are pure consciousness. Which all you make from the idea that you are something that is other than consciousness. Hope all of you have finished writing now. Now, with this understanding, start making a conscious decision to align all your decisions to this idea, the principle of conscious sovereignty. Declare again and again, bring back the right conclusions about you. Just because something fails doesn't make you a failure, or just because something is successful doesn't make you successful. The only thing that defines you is your conscious identity. Use that conscious identity as a source and operate in different situations. Okay? How many of you finished the exercise? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted, wow, this is really helping me. Beautiful. And Ma, every powerful cognition of Swamiji is Ma. So there's a beautiful line in Bhagavad Gita. Krishna will say, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahator bhaya. Even a little bit, one powerful cognition you practice sincerely, when it is clicking with you, whoever is posting. In last session, some of you posted, it is clicking with you deeply. This session, some of you are posting, it is clicking with you deeply. Whatever truth is clicking with you deeply, catch it. Even if it is just mechanical, start applying it in your everyday life. You will see the kind of a shift it will give you. It will just empower you. It will give you so much of strength in the way you make decisions. Ma Istak is asking, dharma and comfort cannot coexist. Right is more from the angle of austerity than comfort. Actually, that definition of what you give as austerity, that is the problem. See, there's something called pleasure, there's something called right. The problem is the fundamental ideas of what you have as pleasure is the problem. How can you going and junk eating pizza be pleasure? It is destroying your body. How can you binge watching Netflix be pleasure? It does so much of damage to your consciousness. So the problem is what we define as pleasure, fundamentally that is messed up. See, Ma, like Swamiji will say, once one of the Adinavasis asked Swamiji, do you never take vacation? Do you never feel like, if you all work in corporate life and, we feel like we need a vacation and, once in a while. And does Swamiji never feel Swamiji needs a vacation from continuously giving satsangs and programs for people? Swamiji laughed and he said, every moment of Swamiji's life, Swamiji is actually so free. He feels like he's not even doing anything because he is enjoying every moment of his life to the fullest. There is no need for another time for Swamiji to be happy. Swamiji said, every moment for Swamiji, him sitting and spending time with people is his enjoyment. He enjoys it. The definition of pleasure, what you have, that needs to change. See, when you say comfort, what is comfort? You being able to get up, having an ecosystem that wakes you up at 4 a.m. in the morning, makes you do yoga, makes you do satsang, makes you take haritaki, that is the real comfort. If you look at the definitions that you carry, then this question will automatically disappear. Because you cannot call someone allowing you to lay in the sofa whole day is not called comfort. Unfortunately, society tells that. I was, some time back, I was seeing a news and where one of the celebrities, celebrity motivational speaker, he was saying how, people should accept when you say you are depressed. People should accept when you say you are angry. People should accept you as you are. I was like, oh my God, really, thank God. I feel so happy that I'm with Swamiji, because the whole definition of what you say, why people accepting you when you are in some incompletion is the worst thing they can do to you. People not reminding you of your higher identity is the worst thing that can do to you, because the society is collectively so deluded. The very definitions today, go tell someone you're depressed, they'll say, oh my God, you have struggled so much, and they'll give so much of validity for your depression. Swamiji will tell beautifully, the ecosystem for Swamiji, even if someone is just cherishing some laziness, the parents or the teachers will give them nicely and align them back. That is the best ecosystem to have. Something that does not allow you to entertain anything other than the conscious sovereignty in you. So, Ma Istak, you should revisit your ideas of pleasure, your ideas of comfort, and your ideas of what is dharma. Right and comfort for me is not two different things. If something that is not right is making me comfortable, I am seriously in some danger and delusion, and I need to realign myself, is how I will look at it. So you should redefine your ideas of right and comfort. Then automatically it'll become fact.
And just look at it from the context of who you want to be. That's why Swamiji will always say, eat as per your goals. Actually, that statement is so much more deeper. Like every time I just revisit that statement, it's like, wow, that powerful cognition. It's just so powerful. It's like, it is a lot more deeper than what we understand. Everything, what you want to be, look at it from the intention of you. What is your intention to be? That is you.
Are you all understanding and clicking with it? Vishwanathan Iyer, do you have any question? Everardo Iyer, do not worry. Even if you feel you're not understanding, please feel free to ask us. We will explain to you. We would like to discuss with you further and help you understand better. And if you would like to have French language translation, or I think you put, okay, you know French, right? We do have French translation available. So if you'd like to avail the French translation, do let us know. We will arrange it for you, Iyer. Okay. Now, each one consciously decide and sit and manifest powers now. Sit and manifest powers with this intent, with this precision right now.
Again, let's go back to the same partners that each of you were having earlier. And you're now going to be sitting with them and you're going to be doing this power of mind reading. Please sit straight. Instead of doing it with us, in this round, you're going to be doing it with a partner. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya. Continue the same round as you were doing earlier. Look into their third eye and chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
Please verify between each other. Please relax. I request all of you to please verify with your partners and see how many of you have manifested. Please take a moment and check with your partners. And you all can post here how many of you were able to manifest it so far. Take a moment and please post that here. Now, as all of you are manifesting, you all can relax and we will be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about how all your internal and external dependencies should only be on the eternal component of you, which is Paramashiva. It's a very, very powerful session. It is a continuation of what we were listening to previously, and Swamiji is going to be revealing in depth. So do listen to it and post your clicks by the end of the session.
Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum, பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. If you align your ideas about money, ideas about power, ideas about relationships, complete with all the powerlessness and make only Paramashiva as the source in which you are established, knowing clearly the inner dependency and outer dependency both should be only on Paramashiva. Paramashiva only can be dependent for inner and outer. Understand? Any other dependency, that pattern need to be completed and you need to realize. I'll tell you. If you think you get large money in your life and that's it, you are absolutely free, complete life is, you have everything in you want. If you feel like that, you are Vaishya. If you feel, if I become completely free and politically powerful, means I am absolutely free to be a leader and head, then I am absolutely the Lord and God. If you think like that, you are Kshatriya. If I have all my pleasures, 4 meal, 1 good flush working toilet, and physical other pleasures, whatever I want, then I am absolutely comfortable, complete with the life. If you think like that, you are Shudra. Only a person who understands my inner dependency and outer dependency both are Paramashiva. The highest consciousness, that superconsciousness is Brahmana. Understand? More and more inner and outer dependency gets centered on Paramashiva. You will see more and more power manifestation in your life. I tell you, I am not saying resign your job, divorce all your relationships. I am only saying let you be centered on Paramashiva. Let all that external things not be your centers. You not be dependent on any of that. If you are centered on Paramashiva, you will manifest so much of powers. All of the external, internal dependency things will be under your control. I tell you. As long as your internal, external dependencies are away from Paramashiva, you will be absolutely powerless. Start this work of completion and realigning. I tell you, your consciousness is more powerful than anything in your life. You are alive. That consciousness, your ability to grasp ideas, your ability to internalize this mechanism in you is more powerful than any money, any power, any honey. Money, honey, power, anything is lower than your consciousness. Understand? I am absolutely integrated to your consciousness, and Paramashiva continues to protect me because he has this great message to be delivered to your consciousness through this body. He is keeping me alive, keeping me in such a way that I am able to reach all of you, and all of you are able to reach me. Means, be very clear, it is only for one reason. Paramashiva wants to reveal these great truths to all of you. You are the consciousness which is in you is more valuable than any economic structure, any organized religions, any political, social structures. Understand? The cosmic truths as it was revealed to me by Paramashiva, I am revealing to all of you. And Paramashiva is fortunately not only protecting me, empowered me with a proper protection where I can go on revealing all these truths to all of you. Listen. Your consciousness is extremely powerful, capable. All internal, external dependency is stupid ideas. There is nothing on which internally, externally you need to be dependent other than the pure consciousness which is in you. This word internal, external has multiple layers of meaning. Neither inner fulfillment which you think as joy, nor external needs which you think as money, pleasure, power, relationship, protection, security, nothing for anything. You don't need to be dependent or centered on anything else other than Paramashiva, the superconsciousness which resides in you. And I tell you, the more and more you start internalizing, meditating on this truth, start completing all the fears and greed provoked in you when I am sharing this truth. See, when I share this truth, immediately, no, this is impractical. I need this. I need that. I need this. All kinds of fear and greed is provoked in you. All this fear and greed flares up in you. Settle down, relax, calm down. One by one, list down the fear and greed which insists and makes you believe internal, external dependencies are required other than Paramashiva. Sit. Have matured conversation with yourself. Having matured conversation with yourself is called Tarana. Tarana means having matured conversation with yourself. when I am giving this powerful cognition, you do not need to be dependent on anything else, internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Be centered on the consciousness internally, externally, for everything you need or anything. How your fears, insecurities, greed all flares up. Sit and pen down. I am not saying go and resign your job immediately. Go and divorce your husband or wife or immediately. I am not saying any of that. I am only saying when I give this great truth, how the internal churning happens, shivering happens. Pen down. What all the terrible fears, greed, insecurity is kindled in you. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. And find the patterns and root patterns and start completion. Consciously start meditating and declaring to yourself, I do not need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal, external, any purpose. Start meditating. I tell you, when you start creating this cognition, in few days you will understand your whole life incidents, everything. Yes, hey, right. I don't really need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal and external purposes. That is what is called dhyana. Dhyana means you are being, getting this cognition as reality. Hey. You will see. When you manifest this powerful cognition, the miracles happening in your life around. And slowly that Shanta happening in you. Yes. This is cool. That Paramashanta, yes. I just need to be centered on Paramashiva for my internal and external all things. I don't need to be dependent on anything else other than Paramashiva for my internal and external needs. Understand? This coolness is what I call Paramashanta. And I tell you, Paramashiva loves to give you all this experience. He is not sadist to torture you. No. He tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Never tortures you. Tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Anyone who starts cognizing this, starts seeing miracles continuously all around them and inside them. All around them and inside them. There is a beautiful verse in Gita. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if little bit is practiced, mountains of fears, incompletions are destroyed. Neha क्रमनाशोऽस्ति प्रत्यवायो न विद्यते स्वल्पम् अप्यस्य धर्मस्य त्रायते महतो भयात्. Even if you practice little bit this science, large incompletions and fears will disappear. More and more completion, deeper and deeper powerful cognition, makes you manifest powers. I tell you, because I am integrated to every individual, to you all, to your consciousness, many vested interest organizations interested in exploiting you and your ignorance will try everything possible against me. But I tell you, I'll be absolutely committed to individual and individual's conscious awakening. I am absolutely committed to make you experience the superconscious breakthrough, state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Your ability to listen to these great truths, your ability to have a simple integrity to me is more than enough. I can go on infusing all these powerful truths into you. You can just flowering. Understand? Every time when I reveal these great powerful cognitions and your consciousness flowers, your eyes blossoms, that love and joy I see in every one of you is too sweet and cute. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you and go on revealing all these truths just to enjoy that sweet, cute love, joy in all your eyes. Understand? If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal, external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external, internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestation start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others, you will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashivatva consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in KAILASA and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. Pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern. Start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today. I'll give a clear instruction now. Sit in front of mirror. Meditate on this cognition. Be centered, dependent only on Paramashiva for internal, external, all need, everything. Any idea, belief, incompletion, fear, impossibility, greed, anything you have which makes you feel, believe, you need to be dependent internally, externally on anything other than Paramashiva. Pen them down. The patterns, incidents which generated those patterns, do complete internalysis. Pen down. Start completion one by one. Those fears, incidents, anger, greed, impossibility, emotions, everything. You will see Paramashiva and Parashakti appearing as this form and being in your mirror internally and externally, and blessing you with powerful cognitions and powers, and making you manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Recipe of life is pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. Making DNA or RNA. In all this, scientists have had multiple breakthroughs, but till now, no human science is able to decode the recipe of life. Understand? DNA, RNA, many other things related to life. They are able to decode. No one is able to decode life itself. The reason is Paramashiva, when he cooked life, when he made life, the core component he used in the recipe of life is his own consciousness. Listen, this is the best, greatest news ever you can have. So, listen, this is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. When I cognized Paramashiva's own consciousness is the core recipe of my life, the excitement, unending, infinite excitement, activism, joy, spiritual strength, which got translated even into physical strength, mental strength, ability to visualize, cognize, ability to understand people, ability to understand situations, ability to see through. All this just skyrocketed. I tell you, if you are feeling empowered by the glory of Paramashiva or glory of the Guru, you are cognizing their consciousness is the core recipe of your life. I am using the word Paramashiva and Guru together. Why? Because in real life, Guru is the way you face Paramashiva. If you feel jealous towards the Guru, you will feel exactly the same towards the God, towards Paramashiva. If you feel empowered by the Guru's existence in your life, you will feel empowered by Paramashiva's existence in your life. It will be same. Because Guru is the form through which you get taste of Paramashiva, introduced to Paramashiva. Guru is the form through which you experience Paramashiva. Understand? I am giving you the whole applied science of how to use this great truth. Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. Understand? Actually, when you start understanding, thinking, contemplating, cognizing this truth, even your breathing will become deeper. Your mind will be automatically unclutched. The consciousness in you will start shining, radiating, manifesting. When you understand Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life, you become so powerful. You do not need to manipulate. Manifestation itself will be so fulfilling, exciting, intensely celebrative. You will make billions. It's not that you won't make. You will make billions. Along with billions, extreme fulfillment. The conscious sovereignty. Extreme feeling of Purnatva, complete completion. You celebrate your own existence. All of you understand. A complete freedom. Sarva Swatantratva starts manifesting when you know Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. Actually, once even you start cognizing, your fear about death will disappear, your fears about diseases will disappear, your fears about discontinuity will disappear, your fears about whether your husband or wife will run away from you will disappear, whether you are this will happen or that will happen, all that will disappear. All insecurity ideas will disappear. It is such extremely fulfilling. I was expanding on this great truth. Consciousness of Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. See, when you start cognizing this, multiple levels of good things manifest in your life. First thing will happen, your breathing will become so deep. Your mind will start living unclutched. Your health will just skyrocket. You will become so healthy. Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, the way you will manifest powers. You will never be tired or exhausted, bored. You can't be cowed down. Listen to that first. See, when you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva, Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency damage, your inability to cognize the reality. I tell you, when I realized that the core recipe of my life, the basic component of my life, the basic recipe of my life is Paramashiva's consciousness. I saw my whole biochemistry become different. My whole biochemistry became different. It has become like a innate intelligence. I tell you, today I am giving you this truth, pure truth, core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's consciousness. Sit with this truth and feel desire to cognize. Paramashiva is just sitting as eternal blissful form inside you. He is the core recipe of your life. Good, bad, right, wrong, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything. He is just digesting, and he is only shining. Everything else is just getting digested by him intensely. He is real, and his consciousness is the core recipe, core substance, core recipe of your life, of life itself. Sit with this. Have that Shivanyana Bodha, Paramashivanyana Bodha.
Swamiji revealed so beautifully about how all your internal and external dependencies should be only on Paramashiva. What was your favorite click from this session? I think this is one of the most beautiful sessions. The way Swamiji revealed to us about how many times all our the incompletions that we go through, everything is because we depend on something that is other than Paramashiva. Whenever you establish your dependency on something that is ephemeral, you are prone to fall again and again back into depression. And each time, whenever you look back in your life, if you are having any dependency on anything that is ephemeral, understand it will again and again constantly pull you back into powerlessness. Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? All the participants. I know it's nighttime for some of you. Please take a few minutes, grab a cup of coffee or hot chocolate. Actually, you should have water. A lot of water will help. Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Julie Silla, can I request all of you to settle down in front of the camera? Ma Subhada, Ma Kamala Nulu, all of you also please come and settle down. Do not miss this session. Ma Istak, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Prema Rupa, and Ma Julie Silla, Ma Amrita Vandini. Come on, can I request everyone to come on camera? Ma Lalita Keben, Ma Iqbal, Ma Ning, Ma Sally Chen. Okay, this is a very, very important session. Your understanding, having the right understanding in this one session, having the right powerful cognition in this one session will completely transform the way you see life. Listen very, very carefully. Anytime you build your identity based on something that is ephemeral, you will fall into depression. Like, for example, if you think just because you have so much of balance in your bank account, if you think you are wealthy, then at a time where you will lose if like, for example, whenever you feel like you lost the money, then you will fall into depression. Anytime, whenever you use any ephemeral thing as something that would define your identity, whenever that is removed, you will fall into depression. Whenever you build your internal and external dependencies on something that is eternal, you will have so much of confidence. You will be able to experience so much of powerfulness in the way you relate to life. See, now, what does this mean? Where your internal or external dependency or not on Paramashiva. You should, meaning you're looking for any support, anything in something else. You always feel that something else is needed for you. Like, for example, your future security. You keep it, base it on your bank balance. You base the confidence you have on you, probably on your skill sets. I know this feels very logical. But only when you start shifting your cognition, okay, even for this, let my internal or external dependency not be on any of these. Let it be only on Paramashiva. The moment you think like this, the way how you are starts changing completely. Take a few minutes and list down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes, other than Paramashiva. I'll give you some example. I request all of you to listen to this very carefully. How many of you have seen many times you will always depend on how someone is thinking about you for you to feel happy about yourself? How many of you have noticed it? For example, let's say your spouse doesn't talk to you, doesn't treat you normally. It will really start making you feel so unsettled from inside. Excuse me. How many of you have noticed it? Please, can you all put yes in the chat? How many of you have seen so many times? For example, even if one time, let's say you're doing something with a lot of expectation for acknowledgement from someone you love. When you don't get that from them, how many times you notice that the way you feel whole day will be so bad, you'll feel so unsettled, you'll feel so depressed, you'll feel so down. How many of you have noticed it? Understand, every single time when you feel something from outside can shake you, that means you are dependent on that. It could be for anything. You are dependent maybe on someone for your security. You're dependent on someone for feeling loved. You're dependent on someone for feeling like for example, let's say there's a group of people who give you a lot of respect, who keep saying, you're a very confident person, you're a very loving person. Just because one day they don't give you that compliment or they say you're not loving, it'll affect you, it'll shake you. How many of you are cognizing this? Understand, each of them are your external dependency. You are actually depending on someone or something to experience yourself, experience a certain identity within yourself. This is a very, very important powerful cognition. If you understand this, the way you will see reality, the way you will experience reality will be phenomenal. The way you experience everything around you will just change. So many times we see, have you all seen the kids when they play the cards with cards, right? They'll build castle with cards. So even if one card is removed from that, what happens? The whole castle will collapse. It is the same thing we have. Someone tells you're a good husband, you collect that. Someone tells you're a good father, you collect that. Someone tells you're a good boss, you're a good employee, you're a good leader. You collect these different cards from people and you build like a castle. And what happens is, as you build, even if one person withdraws, the entire identity collapses. This is why any dependency that you have on anything, I'm not just talking about people. Sometimes let's say if you have built a company with all your hard work, your whole identity, the way you carry, what you believe about yourself, all of them will be dependent on that company. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to cognize this example? Because many times, sometimes your achievements, your awards, maybe you're working, you really want to get that some kind of an award that you're really striving and working for. You do your research, you do everything based on that. But then suddenly you realize that you're not, something happens. There are many athletes who would be amazing at their sport, but because they could not achieve the award that they wanted to achieve, for which they had worked so hard for, they give up on that sport itself. And Sandeep Ayya is saying he used to do it and you learned it the hard way. Understand, Ayya? I just wanted to tell you something, Sandeep Ayya. If you have an incompletion about that understanding, like for example, if some incident triggers you, like many times people have this, where I have seen like many people who build their whole identity based on fame, like celebrities. I actually saw one of the influencers or a celebrity, just because she built her whole fame based on her Instagram following, just because she had a few comments who commented about her look. She got some fillers, everything done on her face, under her eyes, everything. And the same people, as soon as she posted another picture of her getting that surgery done, and after that, the same people commented back saying, "You look even more uglier now." And she could not handle it. She fell into depression. So many times this happens when we build our whole identity based on fame. And let's say the fame is removed now, okay? And let's say that person falls into depression. They learned the hard way that they should not depend on the fame. But unfortunately, if that incident is not completed, that person may not depend on fame next time, but they will start depending on maybe their victim feeling to start deriving out their identity from that. See, all of us depend on something or the other. That is the truth. But only when you establish your dependency on something that is eternal, no matter what is taken out of you, nothing will shake you. I have seen this with Swamiji, right? When there was a whole, for almost 10, 12 years, Swamiji did from the time Swamiji left his house from the age of 16. Swamiji worked brick by brick, Swamiji put and built Adi Kailash, right? And imagine if you do something like that, if you put all your life, pour your life and you build something. Swamiji built the entire monastery campus like that. But there was a time when Swamiji was attacked. In his own monastery campus, people had jumped in and there was an assassination attempt on Swamiji. In that situation, if something like that happened to us, what will we do? We will have nowhere to go. We will collapse. We will probably withdraw, saying, I'm never going to do anything for this society, or I'm not going to do anything about people. Forget about it. Let me just go and live somewhere peacefully. When such a situation happened, literally where Swamiji had poured his blood and sweat was taken away, forcefully, unjustly, unfairly. Even in that situation, what was Swamiji's first response? As soon as this incident happened and Swamiji had to, Swamiji could not anymore stay in that campus. It was a matter of life or death. At that situation, there was not a single hint of powerlessness, pain, or any kind of a thing. Swamiji only said, it is time we create a Hindu nation. One, look at it from the angle of understanding Swamiji's Tyaga, all of that. But see what material Swamiji is made of. Even the worst situation could not shake him, let alone shake him, could not even bring powerlessness in Swamiji. If we just read Swamiji's life, if we just meditate on every incident of Swamiji's life, we will see the kind of character that Swamiji has demonstrated. Like how we say, right, Rama is Purushottama because of the character he demonstrates. Just if you study Swamiji's life, you will see he's the embodiment of these principles and powerful cognitions. For, if you build something, if you have built your identity based on something, what will happen if it is removed from you? It shakes you, correct?
I mean, it's not just removed, it's like for years, especially if you would have seen the way how Swamiji was involved into each aspect. Anyone who has been to Adi Kailash, you would know, right? Like starting from the temple, the pillars, or it's not just a one-time thing. It's not even just the building. It's not even just the buildings in it. Like every stone there, it sings the glory of Swamiji's hard work, sincerity, tyaga. But when it came to a situation where he had to leave from Adi Kailash to nowhere to go, the first thing Swamiji told was, it's time to build a Hindu nation.
Understand why I shared this is Sandeepaya. The incident might have made you understand. That is good. That's beautiful. But make sure that you do not carry an incompletion. See, many times people who lose wealth, they will give up their dependency on wealth, not from the right understanding, but from powerlessness. They'll say, it was taken away from me. That frustration or that anger will lead them to the decision that, fine, then I don't need wealth anymore. It's okay. Let it just go. But if the decision is again coming from anger, they will build their dependency on something else. But the fact that they will depend on something ephemeral will not change. Are you understanding? Only when you actually build all your internal and external dependencies on your existence as Paramashiva, something that is eternal, no matter what is taken away from you, added to you, or removed from you, it will not disturb your core existence. And you know what is the best part of this? when something that is added to you or removed from you does not disturb you, anything that is later on, let's say, like for example, anything that is, and if you realize, if you build your identity on something eternal, you will see actually even the ephemeral things will become very easy for you to manifest. Each time, Ma Priyatna Surupini is saying, wow, I am able to see what I have been doing up until now. Just look back. Each of you look back into your life. Many situations we actually build on external dependencies. It could be anything. It could be someone's love. Your whole day revolves around, just that one person gives one credit, it will make you feel so happy and you'll feel so, you really enjoy it. Or it could be someone's time. It could be someone's attention, someone's respect. We all build ourselves upon something. You feel you're a boss only as long as your employees respect you. You feel you are someone great only as long as the people around you praise you. See all of these internal, external dependencies that you build yourself on. Write down. Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma Maheshwari, all of you write down. I see all of you have posted how you understood it. Please write down. Ma Iqbal Bano, I understood, Ma. Can you please sit and actually do this exercise? Where all you bring your internal and external dependencies on something other than Paramashiva. Ma Bhavani, look back in your life. Wherever you have built your powerlessness, many times you feel like, oh, people are using my powerlessness, people are using my weakness. But the problem is with you. You depend on someone, you depend on something that is not eternal. This is what Swamiji tells happens in marriages. We start seeing the identity, and what happens in that relationship when you feel like the other person is no more fulfilling, or what dependency you build on, when that is shaken, you feel like one part of you is taken away. Wherever you have built that dependency, you have banked your dependency on something, look in and write down. Ma Lalita Keben, look in and write down this. You will really have a beautiful understanding of this whole situation. All of you take a few minutes, look back into your life. Ma Sally Chen, Ma Nithyananda, which all are the situations where you build your dependency on something that is ephemeral. Toronto Temple, are you all understanding? Vesilaya, Purushottaya, and all the others in the Toronto Temple. If you're all understanding, do let us know. Do you all have any question? Anyone, even in KAILASA, Sanas, anywhere, if any of you have any questions, feel free to ask. You can just post it here in the chat. All of you do this. When you understand, when you look in, when you cognize this, you will start understanding where exactly your powerlessness is. And if you identify this powerlessness, no matter what problem life brings to you, nothing can shake you. You will experience so much of powerfulness that nothing will ever be able to shake you. So, Ma Suja, if you also have any questions, please ask Ma. Ma Suja, Jayendranaya, Rupaya, if any of you have any question, do let us know. Please feel free to ask. Don't feel hesitant. It's absolutely fine. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask us. Now, I'm going to request all of you to sit and look in intensely and write down. See, there are tons and tons of stories. There are tons of events, incidents in our Puranas, in our history, where they see that the whole, if you see how the enlightened consciousness, the enlightened masters are all built, you will just learn how exactly you can manifest the same thing. So Malia Khori is also there in Toronto. Okay, so any of you have any questions, ask us. Malia, Indranaya, Vesilaya, and Purushottaya. I request all of you to post in the chat if any of you have any questions. If there's any doubts, any questions that you have, please feel free to post and ask. There's a very beautiful incident from the life of Sadashiva Brahmendra. So he's a great enlightened master. Once what happens, this was after the Mughal invasion time, right? So once Sadashiva Brahmendra was walking in the street, and when the Mughal king, when one of the Mughal Nawabs, basically, he is passing through, and Sadashiva Brahmendra is in samadhi. Listen to the story, it's a very beautiful story. So Sadashiva Brahmendra is in a state of samadhi, okay? So he continues to walk. Suddenly this Mughal king, Nawab notices, and he's offended. He says, how dare this fellow not, bend his head and respect me? He continues to walk even when I'm coming. So this Nawab gets so offended by him. He immediately orders his soldier to go and cut the arm, which did not salute the Nawab. He wanted that arm to be cut. So Sadashiva Brahmendra continues walking, and his disciple is shaking. He's like, oh my God, my master is going to be attacked. So the soldier immediately rushes to Sadashiva Brahmendra. The Nawab watches the whole thing. He takes the sword and he just cuts the arm. So Sadashiva Brahmendra's arm is cut and it falls on the ground. Everyone are petrified. They're all shocked. They all expect some reaction from him.
But the thing here is, Sadashiva Brahmendra continues to walk. Not even a moment of reaction. He didn't even check his hand that the hand is cut. He's just in a state of samadhi and he keeps walking. And they're shaken. They're like not understanding what's happening. Neither he is screaming out of pain. Forget it. His face is not even frowning.
And after that, what happens? This Nawab is shocked. So he's trying to understand what is happening, what is going on. How can someone not even flinch? There's not even pain. So he takes the hand. The disciple takes the hand and goes to the master. The Nawab is also running to see Sadashiva Brahmendra. And the disciple goes and tells Sadashiva Brahmendra, Master, your hand has been cut. It has fallen down. He just looks at it and he says, okay, so what? Put it back. It will stick back. Listen, this is not a mythology. This is a history. This, whatever we are narrating, I'm not even talking some eons ago it happened, not a millennia ago. No, it is a history that happened just few centuries ago. And when the disciple put the hand back, the hand simply stuck itself back on Sadashiva Brahmendra's body. And that moment, Nawab falls at his feet and he begs for forgiveness for doing it. Understand, he was in such a state, all his dependencies are only on Paramashiva. Because of that, even when his own body part was taken away from him, he did not collapse. Antrikshanandaya, this story is an answer to your question. You're asking, how can we build dependency on Paramashiva in case we depend on others' opinion and worry? Listen to this. Sadashiva Brahmendra was not even dependent on his own body for his existence or his identity. Neither it being taken away from him bothered him. Because of that, even after when something was taken away from him, it could simply come back. It got attached. His whole body, the arm, when it was put back on his shoulders, the arm just got attached back on his body. Listen to this carefully, Antrikshanandaya. If you feel, like let's say you, everyone around you carries opinion that you are a confident person. If you build your idea that you're confident because people around you believe you're confident, you're building on something that is ephemeral. Instead, build your confidence because you are Paramashiva, because you are Swamiji, because you're in oneness with Swamiji, you are confident. That time what will happen, whether people believe you're confident or not, you will exude confidence so much that everyone around you will start celebrating your confidence. See, whether we give the certificate that Swamiji is God or not, his existence, he is God. His godhood is not dependent on our yes or no. That is why no amount of persecution can shake Swamiji. And not just that. Because of that, Swamiji radiates so much godliness in him. Everyone around Swamiji, we all just worship and celebrate that. Why? Because Swamiji's, his definition of who he is not dependent on whether society accepts him or not. If you just study Swamiji's life, Antrikshanandaya, Just study Swamiji's life. You will get the answer to your question. Every time you're building your identity. Why don't you give an example? I'll be able to explain to you even more further personally for your problem. I'm just telling based on what I'm understanding. If you have an opinion about yourself, that others around you tell you're a good you're a good speaker, or let's say you're a good friend. Every decision you make will always carry the fear. Oh God, let me make sure I'm making a decision that does not affect the opinion that I'm a good friend to this person. Now, even if you consciously shift, saying, no, I am taking this from external to internal, like taking this support, taking their certificates, taking for my conference, I'm basing it outside. Now, instead, let me shift. I am deciding from this moment forward, I am only going to place this whole thing on Paramashivoham. Swamiji himself is here. He has told me not to depend it on anyone else. And whether my skill, even your skill is still the dependency, an internal dependency you are having for yourself. You are taking yourself and parking it on that, right? Instead of that, decide consciously that from now, even that much level, you are not going to be letting that dependency be there. Take it as a conscious decision. And from this moment on, decide for every decision how Swamiji will do. What will Swamiji do for this? Let my whole cognition, if I have to manifest something, what has Swamiji told? And from that powerful cognition, let me manifest. If someone is laughing at you, someone is bullying you, think again. What has Swamiji said? None of these words, none of these identities are me. I am Paramashiva. Let me once again consciously realign myself. Go on shifting yourself from all these dependencies to Paramashiva. Ma Lalita Keben, you have posted you're always worried about your financial future now because you are feeling that you want to start something new, but you don't know what it could be. And you're afraid and insecurity. Again, you are currently, with this example, you are defining your future success based on your money. Once again, look in. Establish yourself on the idea that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. Whether you have money in the future or not is not going to be defining your ability to manifest wealth. Okay, someone from Toronto is asking, are my skills dependent on my inner world or outer world or both? Your skills, see, if your skills are just an other additional quality of yours, but that alone does not define who you are. For example, you might be a very great negotiator. Your company, you're getting higher and higher opportunities because you might be a wonderful negotiator in the business. And you feel proud about that skill set. Nothing wrong in having a skill set. You could learn more, you could develop more skill sets. But tomorrow, let us say that someone else better than you is coming to the office. And now the attention is turning towards them. It will collapse you. Instead of that, center yourself back again. Realign yourself inside you now itself. Tell, even this is one other quality because inside me, I am Paramashiva. It is Swamiji who is manifesting like this. You will see just a small shift of this. And again, basing it on Swamiji. Again and again, putting your internal and external dependencies on Paramashiva. Here for us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Swamiji. So it's much easier for you. From that conscious decision, take that as a conscious decision. And with that, start your operation, start function. You will see suddenly, just when this awareness comes and this consciously is starting to shift, skill set having or not having will not be your problem. For example, you might be a great artist. Suddenly you lose the ability, like there are some artists who get Parkinson's and just collapse mentally. and they feel their whole life is done. You don't need to go through that. You will only, if when you find your center again and again and realign yourself, all these qualities will become a celebration of that Paramashivatva which is there in you. The Paramashivahood which is there inside of you. You will start celebrating it, which again will become a virtuous circle, because with that, you will manifest more and more skill sets. Like, for example, with the same negotiation example she gave, if you think because you're a good negotiator, you are someone good, you're someone great, you are establishing yourself on some external dependency. Instead, if you just switch the whole cognition into, because I am Paramashiva, as my innate existence, I can listen and analyze what people want, and I will be able to speak into people's listening. Then, even let's say tomorrow, if your ability to speak or not, if your ability to negotiate is having some issue, you will not fall into powerlessness. Instead, you will look in, address, and you will realign yourself back. How many of you are understanding this? Who in Toronto had this question? I request if you could just please raise your hand. I just want to make sure that you are understanding. You're understanding it now, yeah? Yes, I do. I think it is Purushottaya, or I think it is Vesilaya. I forgot your name. Hope you're understanding, Aya. Okay. Sorry, we are just going by the names that are given here. Thank you. All right. See, now let us actually enter into the process that Swamiji has given. This is a very, very powerful completion process. Do this sincerely. I request all of you to give one commitment. Please, can I request every one of you now to commit that you're going to sincerely sit and do this completion. This is a very, very powerful process. Do this. When you go back from today's program, you will go back as a person who's so confident, whose any identity cannot be shaken just because of something being there or not being there for you. Okay. Now, I'm going to be projecting the question for all of you. I request all of you to look into your life. Write down what are all the things that you depend on. For example, if someone stops speaking to you, you're really affected. Or if your boss is telling you're fired from the job, you're extremely affected by it. Any dependency like this that you're able to currently see in your life, I request all of you to write it down. I'll give you all 3 minutes for this. Please write this down. Now, I request all of you to look in the next step that we are going to do. I'll give you all 2 minutes for this step. I'm going to request all of you to look into your life. Now, you all have penned down and identified all the things that you feel you are dependent on, something that is other than you, correct? Am I right? Something that's other than eternal, whatever you are dependent on, you all have listed it. Listen very carefully. Now, in the next 2 minutes, please list down all the aspects wherever you feel. Like, for example, whenever you are trying to build your dependence on something eternal, wherever your mind comes and tells you, oh no, what will happen? Will you thinking your Paramashiva bring food in your plate? No, you need money for it. So you have to work for money. So you're dependent on money. All these thought currents that convinces you that you are dependent on something external, something that is ephemeral. Can I request all of you to write it down? Are you all understanding step number 2? This is a very, very important process. This process will make you understand conscious sovereignty. Ma, Istak, you're asking, is it also not a dependency if I am depending on Swamiji for a blessing? Then is that a conscious dependency you're asking? Actually, Ma, Swamiji describes it very beautifully. Even when you're experiencing that oneness with Swamiji, when you are asking Swamiji for a blessing, he awakens your ability to go back to your eternal self. What is your, see, even with Swamiji, right? As you keep receiving blessings, what happens? Slowly you start manifesting. Instead of depending on something external, you start manifesting your ability to start creating it for yourself. And at one point, you will see just by connecting to Swamiji, you can declare and you will start manifesting things as your reality. Even your dependency on Swamiji will only lead you to your ultimately you going back to your original, your source, which is once again Swamiji inside you, which is Paramashiva. Are you understanding? There are some things that when you depend on, like for example, you may depend on yoga for good health, but that itself will at one point push you to go beyond it. Like Swamiji will say, even Guru, at one point you have to disconnect or drop from the form of the Guru to move to his formlessness, to connect to his formless existence. Swamiji will say, even getting too attached to the Guru's form will at one point, it will lead you to that formlessness. But it is like you need that level of maturity to understand it. But for now, when you say you are depending on Swamiji, you should understand again that once again is only connecting you back to your eternal part of you. Because what happens, Swamiji continuously is only aligning you to your eternal self. Are you understanding? Now, I'm going to request all of you to look in, write down all the patterns. Wherever you feel, whichever thought currents in you convinces you that, oh no, it's okay. This is something I can manage. Or, I cannot, if I keep thinking I'm Paramashiva, how can I earn my money? Write down all these thought currents in you. We'll give you all 2 minutes. Please do this. Now, 2 minutes are up. Hope all of you have finished writing. Listen very carefully. Now, I request all of you to please bring a mirror and go back to that incident wherever you felt the first need to be dependent on something. Like, for example, if you always felt money is all you need, like you're really dependent on money, go back to the truth incident where you felt maybe somewhere you were facing severe poverty, there was no food for you to eat, and you felt like, money is, if alone money is there, you will be happy, life will be settled. Go back to that incident and relive that thought current. Wherever you felt, go to the mirror, look into the mirror, look at yourself through the mirror, and relive and complete. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to sincerely do it. Please look at the mirror. Go back to that source incident. You're not going to try and remember it. You're going to relive it. Do not use your logic to analyze whether it is right or wrong. Doesn't matter. That incident, whichever sparked the need, the necessity for you to depend on something, complete with it. I'm going to give you all another 5 minutes for this. I request all of you to sincerely do this. And come up with it. Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Now, all of you, please relax. Understand, do this completion process every day. Whenever you feel your dependency is building on something, sincerely do this completion process. And Kailasa Toronto, when you all come, can you all bring mirror always, please? When you bring a mirror, you should actually do the Swapurnatva Kriya by seeing the mirror. All right. Okay, now I'm going to request all of you to listen to the next session. We are going to very, very soon be receiving the darshan and the initiation. We will now be entering into the next session, the most important for today's darshan. The next session that we are going to be learning about is the revelations on Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Who is Lingodbhava? What is this happening? What is his story? And what does that depict? Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Next, Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, Arunachala, to resolve the conflict between Brahma and Vishnu and establish the real truth about the supremacy. Listen, actually, today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. All of you know the story of Brahma went to find the head of the Sadashiva, Vishnu went to find the feet of Sadashiva. Brahma was inflicted by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. The problem is, when you are tired and bored, not only you are a dead weight on you, sometimes you even become cunning to cheat others. This fellow looks around and he does not want to accept his failure. Tries to show he is successful. So one flower was falling from Sadashiva's head. He catches that flower and asks, "Hi, from where are you coming?" "No, I am coming from Sadashiva's head." How long you are traveling? Oh, I am traveling for 4 Brahma's age. This fellow shaken. What? 4 Brahma's age you are coming down? Then that flower asks, who are you? He says, I am the Brahma of this age. Oh, I have seen 4, your grandfather, great grandfather, 4 of your fathers. I am coming down. Why are you coming here? Brahma says, no, by the way, I wanted to reach Sadashiva's head, so I am coming up. That flower laughs and tells, fool, I have not even been kept on the top of the head, I have been kept on the ears. So from ears I am landing. From ears, on the ears Sadashiva put me, from there I slipped and I am landing for 4 Brahma's age. Fool, when are you going to reach there? Forget about it. Then that Brahma says, all right, can you do one favor for me? Can you be a witness for me that I reached Sadashiva's head and brought you from there? That flower says, after all, anyhow I am going to go there. Let's enter into 9th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Let me give you the English translation. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that. Enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. This story can completely explain this one verse. Brahma and Vishnu searching Mahadeva's head and feet. Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on and on. At one spot he feels enough, tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, no, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude towards ignorance. It's okay, what can be done? I am tired and bored, leave it. But Brahma not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge but not having experience. He becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he doesn't accept, he tries to lie saying, I found, and he develops the false evidence, that is false rituals, false techniques, to say, I found, if you use this technique, you will find. Understand the context of this verse. This verse describes two major problems a seeker faces when he starts transforming his cognition that he is consciousness. Understand the context. Meditate on the context. Look in and face all the difficulties you face when you shift the cognition. You are the consciousness. Mahadeva, Shiva. Look into the context. Try to experience the truth. Again and again and again, if you search for the context, if you reach the context, you will understand what Upanishads mean by this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivateta tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Some of the major difficulties, problems you will face during your seeking is defined and explained in this verse. Your mind will try to encourage you to become a false guru. That is what the second part of the verse describes. Engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas. How to keep our seeking pure without being touched by Brahma and Vishnu both. Neither boredom nor false purpose, the vested interests, incomplete knowledge should disturb our contemplate about this, do Vakyartha Sadas on this, how to keep our seeking pure, how to retain our seeking pure, away from boredom, away from false identities. That is why the Vedic tradition insists on higher forms of tapas and penance. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully, manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality. You will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. See, the whole Hindu cosmology is explained in this today's celebration. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. Actually, morning Brahma and Vishnu were blessed and asked to make the one into many. Evening, even Devi became one. The whole thing becomes one. In every field, truth of Shuddhadvaita, the pure Advaitic principle, mapped, and the vision for the humanity is revealed as Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva. Listen carefully. See, when Paramashiva decided, let me become many and celebrate my existence, he became many. This whole manifestation of the universe happened. He became many not to hurt himself or fight with himself, but to celebrate blissfully and coexist blissfully. That is the source fundamental statement of creation. Understand? The first principle, if I have to use the word, first amendment of cosmic constitution, let me become many to celebrate me and everything blissfully. Understand? This is the first amendment. First amendment of the cosmic constitution is, let me become many and celebrate my existence through multiple ways. See, Vedas clearly describe how these multiple dimensions manifested. Ekoham bahushyamaha. Listen. Let my one become many to celebrate me. This one verse if you are in that depth level of logic, you will understand this one verse. Let my one become many, not my oneness. Understand? Oneness never becomes many. Aham. He is not saying ekam bahushyamaha. No, ekoham bahushyamaha. Aham can always only be one. Let that one become many. Listen to every word I am talking, because I am going to give you solution for almost all your problems based on this one fundamental principle. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, ekoham bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I'll say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I'll always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. Yes, all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, yes. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham, associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many.
but continue to be filled by the oneness.
My message for you today is radiate your Shiva consciousness now. Please understand the emphasis on the word now. You are all embodiment of Shiva. You are all by your nature Shiva. In every one of you, Shiva is radiating himself. He is available. He is present. Start radiating Shiva consciousness from now. We have so many questions. How can that be? You say we are Shiva. If so, why am I not radiating? Understand, there is no if so, if or but. I am making a categorical statement, very clear statement. You are Shiva. First thing, when somebody says something negative about you to you, you immediately start believing. You are wrong, you are man, you are only this much, you don't have intelligence, you are dull. When these words are uttered to you, you straight away believe it. You do not bother to rationalize. Whenever anything negative is uttered towards you, you accept, you believe. But when the truth is uttered towards you, it is so difficult for you to live and to radiate that. You are conditioned so thoroughly from the young age to feel as a lower being. Your own version of Shiva, your own enlightenment, your own superconscious experience. Understand? When you start expressing from inside, for example, when you feel you are superconscious, you are Shiva, immediately your mind will come up and say, no, I don't have all these qualities of Shiva, so I am not Shiva. If you look little deeper, you will have at least few qualities of Shiva, maybe little bit. There is nobody who can say even little bit, I don't have any qualities of Shiva. Everybody will be having at least one quality of Shiva, at least one bit. Start from there. Start living that great quality. Start expressing that great quality. When you express one great quality in your life, the first thing will happen to you is confidence. Let that confidence be your base and start the different auspicious qualities of Shiva. Start expressing from inside. You will see you are radiating enlightenment. Please understand. Start radiating your own enlightenment. Do not have somebody else's enlightenment. Now the big problem is when I say you are Shiva, you are enlightened, you start thinking, why am I not like Buddha? Why am I not like Mahavira? Why am I not like Krishna? Why am I not like Ramakrishna? Understand, Shiva does not want more than one Buddha. He does not want more than one Krishna. He does not want more than one Ramakrishna. If he wants only Gautama Buddhas, he can just create a Buddha industry, like a car companies. Assembly line, every minute one car comes out. No difference, no change, not only in the dimension, even in the color. Just not even 1 inch is different. Every minute one car comes out. He could have created a Gautam Buddha company, Gautam Buddha industry. So every minute one Buddha will get assembled with the same dress, same hairstyle, same size, same shape, he comes out. No, Shiva is not interested in creating a car company or an enlightenment industry. One Buddha is enough. One Krishna is enough. One Rama is enough. One Ramakrishna is enough. Let you all be you. Let you all start radiating your enlightenment. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is secret of clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I am talking about the sutra now so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent, superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head, without having a clear picture. It will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method.
மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. டீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. டீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு. கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. ஏஹே! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு.
அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகனாம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகனாம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட.
Nithyanandam, I hope now the audio is better for all of you. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. If you're able to see us and hear us clearly, please do let us know. Please show thumbs up. Such an extraordinary session we all just had on the deity of today, Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. All of us just listen to this extraordinary revelation on who is Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. I request each one of you to take a few minutes and share what do you understand as who is Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. Actually, this principle that Swamiji revealed, right, this story, how Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests and shows us how neither the intellect nor the wealth, it is only consciousness alone that reigns the supreme. Swamiji has revealed such a beautiful truth. If you just understand and meditate on this, like study the story of Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti, you will start understanding how the kind of experience that you will have, the way Swamiji empowers us, you will not have any more dependency, or not even dependency, you will not anymore entertain anything that is other than Paramashiva inside of you. You will not have the constant powerlessness inside of you. And this is what Swamiji is going to be showering, gifting as an initiation to all of us today. When you all sit and receive the darshan, initiation from Swamiji, you will see how Swamiji literally showers us. He manifests as this ultimate Paramashiva, the Paratva within us.
and He'll empower us to manifest the conscious sovereignty. Very, very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, and I'm going to request all the participants to settle down. And as we all get ready for the darshan now, we will be learning about one of the most beautiful and powerful truths that Swamiji has revealed, where Swamiji has revealed about how when you live a consciousness-centric life, when you live a powerful consciousness-centric life, you will start experiencing all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. You will start manifesting all the ultimate auspicious qualities. Now, can I request all of you to please come and settle down? Can I request everyone, all the participants, to please settle down in front of the camera? It is time. It is time for all of us to prepare for the darshan. Take a moment, all of you please kindly come and settle down here. All right. Today we all learned about who is Bhagavan Lingo Bhava Murti. Right? How many of you understood? What were the clicks each of you had from this session today? Please take a moment and post it here. In today's initiation, actually, you're all going to be saying, wherever you have this problem, wherever you feel you're highly dependent on something and you do not know how to break that dependency, during the darshan today, connect to Swamiji intensely and just pray to Swamiji. You will see whichever aspects you feel you're not able to break yourself free from, whichever aspects you feel you're stuck with, precisely those aspects Swamiji will himself remove, and all the residue, wherever that powerlessness is there in you, Swamiji will completely heal it from you. And today, in addition to this, we are all also going to be receiving one of the most powerful, one of the most important initiations, which is your ability to have constantly, your ability to experience the conscious sovereignty, applying that conscious sovereignty, which is what is called as Swarajya Shakti. Now, let's enter into the session. And today we learned about this conscious sovereignty, right? About how we are right now not having that conscious sovereignty inside of us. And because of which we are struggling a lot. And why is it so important to reclaim that conscious sovereignty back? Sanatana Hinduism, actually, Hinduism is the only religion which is there surviving till now out of the 100 most ancient civilizations. And out of the 100 most ancient civilizations, there were top 10, which were not just most ancient, but were also very advanced civilizations. Out of all of them, there's only one civilization that is still alive, which is Sanatana Hindu, the Hindu civilization. Until the 1500s, Akhanda Bharata, Hinduism, flourished in over 56 countries, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1700 Hindu provinces, 10,000 Hindu traditions. This starting from all the way from Afghanistan till the modern day Cambodia. We were adepts, master at every field. Take it medicine. Did you all know the dentistry, the most advanced dentistry system, such as the root canal or different dental operations, which we think and we are proud of saying that these are modern inventions, were found, the evidences for it being done in some of the Hindu civilizations were found in the archaeological sites. We all, of course, have heard definitely about the contribution of zero from Aryabhatta, Aryabhattacharya. But even more than that, Hinduism has contributed literally to every field. Did you all know the father of atomic theory is Acharya Kannad, who had first clearly thousands and thousands of years before the modern atomic model even came to existence. This has been clearly revealed in our scriptures. Same way, the father of plastic surgery is Rishi Sushruta. In every field, every line, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hindus, our Hindu ancestors were adepts in. Even though Hindus were a global superpower, we never colonized or invaded anything. Though our sprawling wealth, glory, and advanced civilizations attracted many invaders who brutally invaded us, colonized us, and persecuted us. The Dutch, the Portuguese, British, Turkish, French, Greek, Mughals. And this Holocaust lasted for several centuries, continuously, non-stop. They are brutally invading us. The brutal invasions, forced conversions, and inquisition led to the world's greatest destruction ever. The most brutal Holocaust, which was the Hindu Holocaust. This is the world's largest Holocaust that humanity has ever faced. Yet, till date, even Hindus are brainwashed. This is not just a genocide, but a double genocide, because even the victims are brainwashed to believe that nothing has happened. This Hindu Holocaust, this 2,000 years of relentless persecution, yet untold. And each of these, we are talking about each of our past, your past. They continuously, we were invaded, attacked. And this invasion was with hunger for the power, wealth, and women. One of the most brutal, one of the most violent Holocausts. Which made this invasion blind to any type of dharma or humanity, to say the least. The Mughal invasion, the Mughals destroyed anyone and anything that was not Islamic in the most brutal way. They used deceit, treachery as a tactic to win battles. They even recklessly beheaded innocent Hindus. Anybody who resisted converting to Islam, they were beheaded, and their severed heads were paraded on the streets, keeping the placed on spears, just to instill fear in all other citizens. Why are we sharing this? Because Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the gifts of which we all are still enjoying today, has been subject to such severe, brutal Holocaust. What we are sharing with you is not just of what had happened centuries back, but from centuries back to till this date. At this time was a very, very, very important time where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, was at its brink of extinction. Hindus from around the globe were attacked. Actually, the Hindu diaspora was spread so vast that literally in so many countries, the